8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now live.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from the campus of Westfield State University, this is 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by the Dunkin' Donut Shops of Westfield and the Sardinia family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
All right. Hey, if that didn't get your butt moving, I don't know what will. That was actually from I don't want to say an old cartoon, but from the, I want to say 90s.
That's
Batman.
old now.
Yeah, it is now.
It's almost 30 years old.
Batman Beyond. And I just really like that theme song. Matter of fact, if I had to pick one song for this show, for a theme for every week, it'd probably be one similar, if not that. But you were tuned in to Bobby G and Company. And this week, it's just Pete and I holding down the fort.
Where is she?
Lynn is in Gloucester, Massachusetts. She's got the whole BAM family with her. And she's just living it up. You know, I haven't been there. God, I used to live in Gloucester and Rockport. I was there so often. But, yeah, it's been a couple of years since I've been out that way. And hoping I still try and get out there. It's just scheduling is always an issue. But, yeah, hopefully this year we'll be able to head out to Rockport and spend a good long weekend out there. But it's tough. You know, we got Bella, and I'm not comfortable with somebody else taking care of her. So, yeah, it is what it is. But, hey, you know, last week, Pete, I know I didn't say nothing about it at the time. Last week, now, every Thursday morning I stop at the Pride Station that's across from the Westfield
And you hold court.
And there's just some good people there.
You hold court.
I hold court. All right. And so finish up, and I got my iced coffee and jump back in the car, and I'm getting ready to come to the studio here. And now I drive a BMW, so I've got a knob that turns on parking lights or headlights. And just basically it's a three-position switch, off, A or B. And so I go to turn on my headlights, and the damn knob comes off in my hand. And I'm looking at the inside of it. The post that comes out of the dash snapped. And I'm like, this is not going to be pretty. So I came in, I didn't need the headlights coming in at that point. So I come in the studio and totally forgot all about it, really, actually. And I get home. So I reached out to the BMW dealership that's in West Springfield. And I'm like, yeah, listen, I need the part. This is what I need. I need the knob, and I need the internal switch. It has the post that comes out. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm looking at the schematic for it. Yeah, you need this part, and you need this part. I said, okay, give me the short and curly.
What's the damage? Yeah.
How much is this going to cost me? $478. I'm like, what? And he's like, oh, yeah, the knob itself was $62. I'm like, there's nothing to it. It's a freaking knob.
That's why you're driving a Beamer.
And so he's like, then the internal part, that was $434. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I ended up, he sent me, no kidding. So he sends me the invoice on it. I asked him to email me the invoice. And so I've got the part numbers on there. And I started searching for an aftermarket BMW parts. And there's this place in California, I believe it was Precision Auto Parts. And so I called them up. I said, I got nothing to lose. It was a Google suggestion. So I called them.
Hey, you're going to hate this. But the whole assembly for my headlight switch replacement is $104.99.
I got you beat. So I ended up, I got in touch with Precision, and I'm talking to the guy on the phone, and they always want your VIN number. And I'm like, look, I don't have the VIN number, but I do have the part number from the dealership. And he's like, oh, that's even better. So I gave him the two part numbers, and the internal switch that was $400 and something bucks was $34. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, what? Yeah. And so the knob was still expensive. I think that was $32. And we were both laughing at that the simple knob was so expensive. It ended up costing me $84 for the two parts, and $15 of that was shipping. And he's like,
who's going to install it?
It's easy. I can even do it. If not, I'll bring it over to John and over at Sarah Ford and have him do it for me. But it was just like, he goes, I've got the internal part in stock. He said, I don't have the knob. He said, I'll have to order that. And he says, as soon as I have that, I'll ship them both to you. That's perfect. Thank you so much. So I got an email from them with an update and stating that the parts had been received and shipped, and I'm expecting them in tomorrow.
Oh, wait a minute. My headlight switch is $50.
Yeah. So I've got this new place that I'm going to be using for parts for my Beamer. And I'm, like I said, assuming that everything works correctly, and I know it's a big assumption, knocking on wood, if that's the case, I'm going to be ecstatic with these people. And I'll be going there for everything. But, I was so floored by that. And I called Hope, and I'm like, it's going to cost me $500 to fix my headlights. Oh, that's just ridiculous. And so I was really angry about it. And she's like, well, try an aftermarket. And I had not cooled down to think of that on my own yet. And so I just, it's a good idea. So that's when I found this place in California. And, I'll tell you, even just the parts guy, I don't know, he's not really a salesman, but whatever you would call that, the parts guy that I was dealing with, he was awesome. Very friendly, very understanding. I deal
with Rock Auto a lot.
Do you?
Yeah.
Where are they?
They're an online.
Yeah, but where are they out of?
I think they're out of Illinois.
Okay. Yeah, like
I
said,
got brakes from them.
You got brakes?
Yep.
Really? Okay. Yeah, this place is out in California.
So I got a whole brake kit. It was heavy too, because of the rotors and everything. Mm-hmm. I got it into my car, and then the school here did my brakes for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep. So anyway, so that part should be in tomorrow. So I was kind of, this is going to be dramatized above and beyond, but I was basically sweating bullets coming into the studio today because this morning.
See if it would work?
Well, I knew the headlights weren't working. So driving into the studio, leaving my house at 10 after 5, I mean, it's just getting bright. I mean, it's just starting to get bright. And
you couldn't put like a screwdriver in there to turn it?
No, there's nothing there. I mean, thank God the knob broke with the lights off. I'd have been screwed. I'd have had to literally somehow take the whole thing out. Huh?
Yours don't time out after a while?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. They're either on or they're off. So thankfully, I literally just turned it and I'm holding the knob. I'm like, what the hell is this? And that was an interesting endeavor. But now we'll see. Like I said, supposedly the parts will be in tomorrow. I don't have to drive my car in the dark until a week from today when we come back to do the show.
Yeah, that'll be with Kenny.
Yeah, but I mean that's the next time I have to drive it, in the dark. So it'll be nice to have the headlights working again. But oh man. But knock on wood, I mean, I've owned this car for 18 years, and she still runs like a top. She's in great shape. I have had really no complaints. And matter of fact, I was having work done to it at the BMW dealer, and they gave me a new version of my car for a user while they had mine. And the guy's telling me, oh, you're going to love this. And he's, and okay. So I get in this thing. Now, this one's an automatic. Mine's a stick. And driving around, I'm like, this sucks. And I got back. He goes, oh, what'd you think? I said, if my car drove the way this one did, I never would have bought it. And he was like, really? And he says, this is our most popular. I says, yeah, it's because they haven't driven mine. I'm like, and I wanted to tell him, I was kind of crunched for time when I was picking it up. I wanted to tell him, take mine around the block, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. I don't know. I can't see me driving anything except a BMW. I really like my car that much. But anyway, so that was my unique experience over the last couple of days. And so we got that going on. Hope planned this great big party, family get-together, picnic for Saturday. So we're going to a local splash park. We're going to have 15 of us. And so I said, what are you doing for food with this? There's no grills there or anything. She says, well, I'm going to have you make the Christmas sandwiches that you make. So every Christmas Eve, I should say, I make finger sandwiches in 4 different kinds. I make tuna salad, chicken salad, egg salad, and ham salad. And the family, it's just tradition. Everybody loves them.
Yep.
So she's like, yeah, I want you to make those, and, we'll go from there. We'll have salads and everything else to go with it. Oh, okay. So I got to go to Big Y and get the finger rolls and start cranking those out. We already got the tuna and the chicken. I got to go pick up. Actually, we got eggs too. The only thing I have to do when I'm at Big Y is I always use Big Y's ham salad. And Hope's like, oh, I'll make them. No. It's not broken. Don't fix it. This is what I grew up with. They got a sign there. You may have noticed it at Big Y. Just like Mom used to make. It's exactly like Mom used to make because that's exactly where she got it. So, with that in mind, yeah, baby. So we'll have that going and all kinds of stuff at the splash park, all the grandkids running around crazy. Yeah, we're actually going to have all of them together at once. And thank God we're not doing this at the house. But, yeah, it's going to be a good time. Looking forward to it. So we'll find out if the weather is going to cooperate with us in a little while. But when Sky One is up and about. But for now, why don't we, at 6:15, why don't we jump into 46 seconds of your life that you're going to wish you had back?
What? What? Your name is Hugh Morris. What? Hugh Morris. What? Is that funny? Is that humorous? What? 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 Get out of here! What? 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 Cut that crap out! What? 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 I hate that word! What?
I told you, you're going to want those 46 seconds back. So for those of you that stuck around for that 46 seconds, this is National What Day. All of these things are celebrated today, being July 18th. Now, there's only 5 of them, so it's not a bad day. The first one is National Tropical Fruit Day. Okay, I like tropical fruit. The only thing I can't do are mangoes. I never cared for them.
Okay.
It's also National Dole Whip Day, which apparently is, I don't know. I tried to look up what it meant.
It's like soft serve,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
just all fruit-based.
Yeah, exactly.
It has no dairy in it.
I had never heard of that.
It's a big thing for people who can't do dairy.
Oh, okay. That's why I
So
probably
like
never heard of it.
Moolicious has Dole Whip. Most places that do soft serve have a Dole Whip now.
Oh, okay. All right. That explains it. All right. Today is also National Sour Candy Day. Now, that I like. I can get into the sour candy.
Okay.
This one,
By the way, you're going to see a lot of activity outside of the door.
yeah, I was wondering what's going on.
They're waxing the other half of the shop floor, so they did the far half today. So if you have to go to the bathroom, we got to go down the hall.
Oh, okay. So,
Just letting you know.
it's a 2-person job, though, right? You got one person wax on, the other one wax off.
That's why I set
I'm
you up
just
for
saying.
it.
I know. Thank you. Hit that one out of the park.
I set you up for that one.
All right. And, I don't know, Pete, you must have tried this before. I have never had this. Today is National Caviar Day. You ever tried? You've never had it either?
No, I'm not a fishy guy.
I can't. I don't know. I've never had the opportunity, and I sure wouldn't buy it. Yeah, National Caviar Day. And then the final one I got for you is celebrated the 3rd Thursday of each quarter. This one is Get to Know Your Customers Day, which to me, you should be doing every single day if you own a business. And keep your customers close.
Most important thing out there.
Exactly. I mean, word of mouth is huge. People feel that they're being taken care of. You bet they're going to come back in droves. So that's your National What Day. So hopefully you're going to get to celebrate some tropical fruit with a Dole Whip and have a sour candy with it, too. That'll really be a combination for you. All right. So with that in mind, we got some Connie Talbot with Yesterday.
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away.
She's got such a beautiful voice.
Now it looks as though
That was 10 years ago, though. You might want to.
Yeah, but I don't care. I mean, I'm just talking this one song. But this is actually her, too, playing the piano.
Yeah.
Beautiful voice. All right, so today in history, all these things happened again July 18th. There's only 7 of them, so we are in good shape with this. Going all the way back to the year 1863. Mrs. Lynn O'Brien was here for this one. The American Civil War, the Second Battle of Fort Wagner. One of the first formal African-American military units the 54th Massachusetts Volunteer Infantry, supported by several white regiments, attempts to an unsuccessful assault on Confederate-held Battery Wagner. Okay. 1914, the U.S. Congress forms the Aviation Section, U.S. Signal Corps, giving official status to aircraft within the U.S. Army for the first time. 1966, the year I was born, human spaceflight, the Gemini 10, is launched from Cape Kennedy on a 70-hour mission that includes docking with an orbiting target vehicle. All right, 1968, here you go, Pete. The Intel Corporation is founded in Santa Clara, California. In 1969, after a party at Chappaquiddick Island.
There you go.
I did it right. Hey, cool. Senator Ted Kennedy from Massachusetts drives an Oldsmobile off a bridge, and his passenger, Mary Jo Kopechne. Okay, she died. 1984, Beverly Lynn Burns becomes the first woman Boeing 747 airline captain. And then the last one I got for you happened in 2013. The government of Detroit, with up to $20 billion with a B in debt, files for the largest municipal bankruptcy in U.S. history. Ooh, they was broke. And that's your Today in History. So we got some Connie Talbot ending there, and we got some celebrity births with Wildfire.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Love you guys.
That's Kay and Kel from Wildfire. Love them too. All right, your celebrity births. These people were all born today on the 18th of July. If this is your birthday, all of us here wish you a very happy one. And you share it with these celebrities or just people of interest. Who knows? We got 13 of them today for celebrity births. The year was 1867. Margaret Brown was born today. She passed away in 1932. American philanthropist and activist, otherwise known as the unsinkable Molly Brown. May know her from Titanic fame.
There you go.
1913, Red Skelton was born today. Passed away in 1997. The American actor and singer. 1918, Nelson Mandela was born today, passed away in 2013. President of South Africa and Nobel Peace Prize laureate. Laureate? I say with tomato. The year was 1921.
Just telling you, laureate.
Laureate, okay. John Glenn Jr. was born today, passed away in 2016. American astronaut and politician. He was the first American to orbit the Earth, circling it 3 times in 1962 during the Friendship 7 mission. 1940 gave us Mr. James Brolin, who's still alive, American actor, director, and producer. 1947 gave us Steve Forbes, American publisher and politician, the owner of Forbes magazine. I read that religiously.
Billionaire.
Yeah, that's why I read it. He's a good friend of mine. We're in speed dial together. 1948, Carlos Colon Sr., the Puerto Rican professional wrestler, was born today. And then we got 1950, Glenn Hughes, who passed away in 2001, the American singer, dancer, and actor. I'm trying to remember what he was famous for. Oh, he was one of the guys in YMCA. He was one of the
Village People?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Village People. Thank you. 1963, we got a bunch of wrestlers in this one actually coming up. Well, 2 of them. Plus, we already did Cologne. 1963, Mr. Al Snow was born today, the American professional wrestler and actor. Speaking of actors, 1967 gave us Vin Diesel, American actor, director, producer, and screenwriter. Thank God he wasn't a singer. 1978.
Do you realize these are all probably potentially Halloween babies?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
if you go back 9 months.
Hey, there was something in candy corn, I think.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's it. 1979, Joey Mercury was born today, the American professional wrestler. 1980, Kristen Bell was born today, the American actress, singer, and producer. And that's your celebrity births for today. Pete, let me ask you. You saw the Money in the Bank pay-per-view, right?
Yep.
Hope and I, we were watching it, and we'd fallen behind. And so we were catching up watching the Raws and the SmackDowns, which I taped. And I actually picked every winner in that pay-per-view.
I know you did. I didn't want to say anything.
And I was like,
I didn't want to say anything.
oh, that was just awesome. I'm like, and she's like, well, how are you figuring that? I said, because of the storylines. I says, like the women's one, the 6 women that were involved, Tiffany Stratton was the only one that they had a storyline going with. That was really
there's
strong.
a few sub lines.
But I mean, they're not as much of a push.
You got to push, yeah.
And then, the feud between Drew and CM Punk, I mean, that just made the most sense. I'm like,
I didn't expect a screw job here. I expected it at Hot WrestleMania.
No, I thought for sure it was going to be. As I said, it's going to happen here. And I says, because he keeps beating up Punk on the Raws and the SmackDowns, and Punk keeps getting him back at the pay-per-views.
So here's the thing. I think Damian Priest will drop the belt at SummerSlam.
Who's he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Gunther.
Gunther, yeah.
Gunther.
But I think that now you've set up the CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, where they don't really need a belt on the line to make it interesting.
Exactly. There'll be SummerSlam. That'll be a SummerSlam match too. So there you go. We got off subject with that, but I had to share that with you. I was stoked though. I thought that was one of the best pay-per-views that they have done in a long time.
Oh, France was good too.
Who?
France.
France.
When they were in Lyon, France.
Oh. Okay.
That was good too.
This one for me, I liked. I actually enjoyed this one, and so did Hope. We were both.
That's why I didn't say anything.
Right into it, and
I watched it. I was like, "This is a good one." That's why I didn't say anything at all. I just kept.
Yeah.
When you were talking about it, I was just like, "Yep, okay." Yeah, sure. I didn't want any spoilers.
Yeah, that was cool. We did enjoy it, like I said. All right, so Undertaker. I only got 2 celebrity deaths today, and both of them we've already talked about. Or did we?
I don't know. It's your show.
One of them we did. Apparently, I didn't put it in the second. Oh, yeah, I did. All right. I actually missed one celebrity birth because I didn't put a year on it. But the year was 1895. Mr. Machine Gun Kelly was born today, the American gangster. So that's going to come into play now. Celebrity deaths. Got 2 of them. 1954. The very same Machine Gun Kelly died, born in 1895.
His birthday?
Yeah. And
that's a way to celebrate.
Exactly.
Bang, bang.
Yep, bang, bang. Went out with a bang. American gangster. And then the other one we've already talked about, 1969. Mary Jo
Kopechne.
That's the one. She was born in 1940, the American educator and secretary. That's all we got for celebrity deaths. There literally wasn't anybody else that jumped out at me. So with that in mind, because we had, if you remember, where is he here? Mr. Glenn Hughes. It's his birthday today, even though he's passed. I wanted to start the show off. Oh, by the way, the theme for today's show, and I gave this to Les and Hope and...
Did you like my picks?
Pete. Yeah, I did.
Did you surprised?
No, they were cool. I mean,
I come out with left field stuff.
It fit right in, exactly. So I told them, I said, let's go with fun music this week. And I left that definition wide open to all of them. Since Lynn's not with me and I'm flying solo, I didn't bother with a co-host choice. So we don't even have any Titanic for you today. But the very first one for Glenn Hughes, YMCA from the Village People. Bobby G Company, we'll be right back.
Young man, there's no need to feel down.
Underwriting for community radio is provided by the YMCA of Greater Westfield. Every day, the YMCA strengthens the community through programs and services focused on youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. For all the Y's many programs and services, visit us on the web at www.westfieldymca.org. The YMCA, 67 Court Street in downtown Westfield. We're more than a gym. We're a cause.
Hi, it's Bob Plass, and I have Wow, It's Tuesday, every Tuesday, 6 to 8. Wow, it's Tuesday.
Community Radio.
89.5 WSKB.
I did it!
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 89.5 FM, WSKB Westfield.
Hi, this is Joseph D'Onofrio. You might know me as Young Tommy from Goodfellas or Slick from A Bronx Tale. You're listening to my friends, Bobby Lynn and Pete, on the Bobby G and Company Show, right here on WSKB 89.5 FM. Enjoy, cuz.
All right. Hey, yeah, this is Bobby Goff coming back at you at Bobby G and Company. And we just heard some YMCA, and I guarantee you.
And then we heard the Underwriter YMCA.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that works.
I had to.
Okay.
I couldn't resist.
So, yeah, I guarantee you my wife is at home singing along and dancing.
That's Harry Rock's theme song.
Oh, YMCA is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Well, he taught at Springfield College, and his main job was to teach future YMCA directors.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
All right. So let's jump into some Frankie Sinatra with some Coffee Song. Sing it, Lynn.
Oh, what?
Well, she's so far away we can't hear it, so it won't break anything.
Way down among Brazilians, coffee beans grow by the
I can take shots at her. Why not? What the hell?
Extra cups to fill.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
They've got an awful lot of coffee in Brazil.
All right, these are your current facts of the week, brought to you by the Bobby G and Company Show. 18 convenient locations, one near you. And with that in mind, Mr. Pete Coles is taking notes on this for pub trivia nights, which hopefully somebody will hire him to do again. All right, this is the first one, and I didn't know this one. That never occurred to me. Cows, okay? They can actually smell odors from 6 miles away.
Pete, you.
Yeah, imagine that. I mean, I've heard of sharks being able to detect, a drop of blood, in a mile away, but 6 miles away, cows can smell odors. Here's another one for you. King Henry III of England kept pet lions in the Tower of London. He also once received a polar bear as a gift from the King of Norway and an elephant from the King of France. There you go.
Okay.
And the last one I got for you, Venice actually has 400 bridges. Wow.
I believe that.
So there's your current facts of the day. Big ending.
So you add to the local color, serving coffee with a crawler. Dunkin' doesn't take a lot of skill. They've got an awful lot of coffee, an awful lot of coffee. Man, they got a gang of coffee in Brazil.
And here comes your cow crossing the bridge on the way to the Tower of London version.
You went a long way for that one.
I did. I had to work on that one. All right, Horny Baby. Coming at you like a big dog in heat.
Let's start off with me.
Start off with you. All right, what about you?
I'm doing an emergency DJ job for my good friend Bruce Marshall.
Okay.
I'll be DJing a car show in Granby, Connecticut, just over the line at State Line Oil tonight. Apparently it's a big thing once a month.
Okay.
It was supposed to be last night, and Bruce was going to do it. And because of the rainstorms and storms yesterday, it got moved to today, and now Bruce has another car show.
Oh.
So guess who's subbing?
Okay.
Anyways, that'll be tonight down at State Line Oil, right on Route 202.
All right.
And over the line in Granby. And that'll be from 5 to 7:30-ish.
Ish. A lot of shh in there.
All right, we're going to go out of order first, so listen to what I'm talking about for times and dates because they're not in order.
Okay.
Sunday night at 6 p.m., Stanley Park. Union Jack doing the songs of the Beatles.
Oh, okay.
They're really good. They're really good tribute band, actually. What else we got here? I'm just doing. Brimfield Winery is hosting Trailer Trash this Saturday at 2 p.m. Gates open at 2 p.m. On stage at 4 p.m. at the winery.
That's where we went and did the live show.
That is where we did the live show.
Awesome stuff, folks. You got to check that place out.
All right, this is one that's kind of unusual, but it's really cool. At Stanley Park on Sunday at 1:30, so early in the afternoon.
Yep.
The Carillon in the Rose Garden. They're going to do a Carillon concert. So that's a music device. It's almost like a pipe organ, but it's using the bells of the Carillon. Okay. It's a real. If you've never been, you should go check it out. It's really cool.
All right.
Friday night at 7 p.m. Brass Attack at Shaker Farms. Always a good band.
Yeah.
I'm sure you check with them for tickets. This is going to be interesting. Bright Ideas Brewing tomorrow at 7 p.m. has Baked Bingo.
Okay.
Check that out. I have no idea what that means, but check it out. Friday Night Artworks has Bad News Blues Orchestra at it's like a 30-piece orchestra playing the blues, jazz and blues orchestra.
Okay.
On the Free Music Fridays, let's see, June 28th, Malado. It's probably Spanish music, but I don't know. Check them out. Maldo.
Okay.
With an apostrophe mark. Trailer Trash is busy this weekend. Friday night at 7 p.m. They're at Connecticut Valley Brewing.
All right.
Mill Pond, Newington. So Newington, Connecticut. Life Being at Extravaganza looks like a big carnival down in Newington. Little Red Barn has Robert Fullerton tomorrow at 6 p.m. And then Sunday at 2, the Smoky Newfield Project. It looks pretty cool, actually. Mm-hmm. Student Prince has Lobzilla, Twin Lobsters for only $26. That's going on tomorrow at 4 p.m. What else we got?
Well, let me hit you with one because I got another one I got to look up.
Okay.
Saturday the 20th, the Chinese Association of Western Massachusetts is going to be having a dragon boat race. And this is going to be at the Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club, which is just over the bridge between West Springfield and Springfield. It's right there when you go over to, that's the North End Bridge. So it's they're going to be doing, like I said, dragon boat racing, but you can actually, for activities, you can craft your own 3D dragon boat and then make it and take it home as a souvenir. They're going to have calligraphy workshops going on. They're going to have origami going on. They're going to be zongzi tasting, which is apparently it's a delicious holiday treat. They're going to be having that there. You're going to be able to experience lion dancing, just like King Henry, and all kinds of fun and games happening. Now that's at the riverfront. It's only on Saturday. The only thing it doesn't tell me on this is what time. So let me work on. Let me just actually hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see here. Springfield. Yep. And let's see if it tells me the time. Events.
All right, I got one for you while you're doing that.
Oh, here it goes. It starts at 7:45 and in the morning, and it ends at 3:30. So there you go with that. Again, that's from the Chinese Association of Western Massachusetts is putting that on.
All right. Middlefield, Connecticut, if you want to take a day trip on Saturday.
Yeah? What's going on out there?
They're hosting a blueberry festival at Lyman Orchards. Activities going, you can look it up on Facebook. Look up Blueberry Festival at Lyman Orchards.
Okay.
Lyman. There's activities going on from 8 until 4 p.m. So there's all kinds of things. You can pick your own blueberries. There's an Apple Barrel Deli, Apple Barrel Farm Market, Lyman Orchards Creamery. Ooh, there's a blueberry seasonal ice cream sundae.
Ooh.
Horse-drawn wagon rides, petting farm, trackless train, roaming railroad, yard games, Salvation Army brass band, food trucks, live music from the Spanners, touch a fire truck with the Middlefield Fire Department. So this is also a fundraiser for them. So all kinds of cool stuff going on in Lyman Orchards on Saturday if you want to take a little bit of a day trip.
Very cool.
And there's, and a Saturday up in Look Park, there's all kinds of stuff going on this weekend. Glasgow Lands a Scottish Festival. Starting at 9 a.m.
Eat the highest that put hat on
Say hi to Jay and Kenny. They'll be up there all day doing sound for that.
Oh, cool.
And the shop here does all the printing for them.
Very nice.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, now our friends over at the Funny Bone in Manchester, Connecticut, in the Buckland Hills Mall, they have, Friday and Saturday this week, they've got Godfrey, which is the 21 and over show.
Yep.
Then they have on Tuesday, Trey Crowder, which again is a 21 and over show. And then from that, the last one I'll give you is next Friday and Saturday, they have Tommy Davidson coming in, and he's also 21 and over. So that really will hook you up with them. And I'll tell you, if you've never been there, check the place out. It's really good. They've got a restaurant there and a bar, full bar. Awesome venue. Nice and intimate. I liked it. So that's your horny baby for today.
And there's a lot of stuff going on all over the place.
Okay, what do you got?
Just check out. Just check out your Facebook. There's tons of stuff everywhere.
Yeah, there definitely is. Definitely is. And
I can keep going and going just for this weekend. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, good weekend to get out and do something. All right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what else did you find?
This Saturday at 1 p.m. Everything's on Saturday. Our good friends Whiskey Traveler are making their debut at Treehouse Brewing in South Deerfield.
Oh, there you go.
That's a big gig for them.
There you go.
I'll give them a shout out for that one.
All right.
All right.
So, give me some horny baby at 6:44 in the morning. Big ending. This is the point of the show that we play Dark Shadows. This is my editorial piece. It could be a B&T, it could be political, it could be paranormal, it could be just something that frosted my cookies that I saw on TV. Well, you know what? I'm definitely jumping in the deep end with both feet this week. So on this week's edition of Dark Shadows, I will be discussing the happenings from last Saturday and beyond. Honestly, if you thought that I would be letting something as monumental as an attempted assassination go by the wayside, you obviously are either new to this segment and show, or you simply don't know me at all. Pete, better hit me with my disclaimer, as I'm sure that I will be ruffling some feathers this morning. Actually, I expect this show to be pulled from YouTube entirely.
The views expressed by the host during his monologue are those solely of his own, not those of Westfield State University, the radio club, the underwriters, the trustees, or anybody who's probably in this state right now, except for a few people.
Now, we had an evidence review last night at the house, and we were talking after the show, after that was done, and I was telling everybody what the subject matter was today. So we've got a bunch of extra listeners this morning. All right, so now, as I'm sure that all of you know already, former President Donald Trump, by the narrowest of margins, escaped from an assassination on Saturday at a rally where he was speaking. Thomas Matthew Crooks, a 20-year-old from Pennsylvania, took several shots at Trump with a rifle from a rooftop approximately 200 yards away. He actually hit Trump in the right ear, thankfully only grazing Trump with his shot. However, other attendees were not so lucky. One man, Corey Compertor, a father of two girls and a firefighter, along with being an avid Trump supporter, died from wounds received during the shooting. He was a true hero in every sense of the word, as he even covered his family with his own body to protect them when the shots rang out. The question I ask myself here is just how many lives has this man saved in his own life? He deserved better than to die because of some idiot with a gun. Two other men were also injured during the shooting. They were James Copenhaver, who was 74, and David Dutch, who was 57, both from Pennsylvania. They were both listed as being in critical condition when they were admitted to the hospital, but have now been listed in stable condition. I wish them both a speedy and complete recovery. There was a security bubble around the rally area but fell just short of the building that Crooks was shooting from. There is something that is clearly seen in the video taken at the time. One can see a Secret Service sniper on another rooftop looking through, I gotta turn the page here, looking through his scope. Then you see him lift his head away from the scope and look directly in the same direction. He then lowers his head back to the scope as Crooks begins to start shooting. It is at this point that the sniper takes the kill shot and drops Crooks. Due to the fact that the sniper did not have to rescope his target, he was obviously looking at Crooks the entire time. My question is, why didn't the sniper drop Crooks when he saw that Crooks was carrying a rifle and looking at the podium where President Trump was speaking from? All of this is in the captured video taken at the time and really speaks for itself. While I understand that this is the first time historically that a Secret Service sniper has shot and killed somebody, Secret Service agents train diligently for such contingencies. There never should have been any hesitation here at all. I believe that an investigation is more than in order here. Had the sniper fired earlier, would the civilian casualties have been avoided? We will never know for sure. All that we know is that because of this, 2 little girls will never see their daddy again. He will never be able to walk them down the aisle or meet his future grandchildren. All because of, possibly, a late shot to drop a would-be assassin. I wouldn't want to be him about now. Now the part that really pisses me off to absolutely no end here are the comments that have been made by our bumbling moron Brandon. Just recently, prior to the shooting, he stated, and I quote, "Time to put Trump in a bullseye." If this isn't a direct attempt to incite violence against Donald Trump, then I clearly don't know what the hell would constitute one. Brandon attempted to smooth things over by saying that it was a mistake for him to have said that, but he still defended his comment. In my view, Brandon is just as guilty as Crooks here. But Brandon is just still very heated about his fiasco of a performance during the unaided debate with former President Trump. Now, when asked about his performance, he refuses to answer any questions, but instead attempts to deflect his incompetence shown with a comment about why the media isn't reporting on the 28 supposed lies that Trump uttered during the debate. Well, Brandon, unless you employ Facebook or YouTube fact checkers and censors, you are simply an inept fool that truly has no idea what is happening around him, not to mention reality, or perhaps you're only becoming senile. Perhaps Jill should have gotten her doctorate in elderly care instead of educational leadership. At least that way, when Brandon asks her if farts have lumps, she would be able to tell Brandon, no, you just crapped in your pants again. The other point that was pointed out here is that as of the writing of this editorial, no motive was known for Crooks to have committed this heinous act. One report stated that classmates found him to be weird and odd, and that just looking at him gave people the impression that he wasn't all there. To make matters further convoluted, he was a registered Republican too. But I do have it on good word that he will be voting as a Democrat this coming election. His ballot is already being printed. Now, let's take a look at Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance from Ohio, as he has been named to that spot. Honestly, I don't really know much about Mr. Vance, but I still feel that Trump would have been better off choosing Nikki Haley from South Carolina instead. The Republican National Convention took place over 4 days with speeches from a ton of different politicians. But the ones that hit closest to home for me were Sean O'Brien, the president of the Teamsters. The Teamsters have always been a supporter of the Democratic Party until now. Sean's speech was, simply put, awesome. He was able to elaborate about just why he now supports Trump for the office of the president. In a nutshell, because it's best for the American people and the American workers. The other speech that really touched me was from Donald Trump's daughter-in-law, Laura Trump. She spoke about the assassination attempt and about having to shield her 2 young children from the coverage of the incident. For her, this wasn't just someone seen on television, but her father-in-law and the grandfather of her 2 young children. This opened up a much more personal point of view, that I had not considered. I found her speech to be heartfelt and sincere. Now, the photograph of Donald Trump with his fist up in the air after the shooting will be used for all to see during this election. But even more than that, it will be put into the history books for a man that nobody could keep down. It shouldn't take a scholar here to see that such unrestrained violence is never the answer for either side. While I do and will continue to beat on Brandon, even I don't wish him ill will. That would be going too far. But here's hoping that former Brandon supporters have had their eyes opened a little bit by the actions of the last week. Another thing that I would like to point out to you all here is that after the shooting, there were no riots or destruction anywhere in America. We saved that behavior for the real extremists on the far left side of the equation. If you thought that this segment went too far for your tastes, I remind you of the comment that has been repeatedly made by my co-host, Lynn O'Brien. I only say what most people are thinking but are afraid to say. But hey, at least the director of the Secret Service's job is safe. Brandon recently referred to them as him when the position is currently being held by a woman since 2022, the director, Kimberly A. Cheadle. The Secret Service is trying to get to and maintain a 30% woman contingent. While some women are more than capable of doing this job, not all should be put into that position. Trump is 6'3" and 215 pounds. A peanut would never be able to manhandle him to safety when things, and these are things that you need to consider when a quota is involved. But hey, that's my view from the love seat this week. Let's see what happens in the coming week. Now, this was pretty obviously, it was a longer one for me than usual.
Did you see how close it was?
How close what was?
Somebody did a 3D model of the video and the line of sight of the shooter.
Okay. Yeah, it was 200 yards.
No.
Or
watch this. That's the line of sight of the shooter, and that's his head.
So it literally just missed him.
The first bullet whizzed by him.
Yeah.
The second bullet grazed his ear.
Well, there was
the third bullet missed by because he was already moving.
There was actually a photo that was taken where you can see the bullet whipping by his head.
I know that, but look at how close it was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just, he literally and figuratively dodged a bullet there. But
that's insane. If he hadn't moved his head just a little bit looking at that screen, he would have been dead.
Terrible.
It's insane.
So, anyway, that's my Dark Shadows for today, and there we go. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But the Democrats now, they're just...
well, now the Biden has COVID.
Oh, Biden has COVID now?
Yeah, he was diagnosed with COVID apparently yesterday.
Well, he actually...
After he did several interviews on the West Coast and was supposed to do another major TV interview, all of a sudden he had COVID.
Well, he had the latest with him as far as running for re-election was that he supposedly had said that he would pull out if he was diagnosed with some serious health condition. So who knows what's going to happen. But, the whole party is basically turning against him. One piece at a time.
Well, because they know they're going to lose.
They're going to get their butts handed to them.
What shows is they don't care about the person.
Yeah. Well,
they will do anything to stay in power.
They know that if they lose the presidency...
No, they will do anything to stay in power.
I get it.
It doesn't go beyond that.
No, I get you. But they also know that if they lose the presidency, they're going to lose control of both the House and the Senate. And it's going to be all or nothing. You're getting too far into it.
But it's very, very simple. They will do anything to stay in power.
Well, I said that to you last week. I was talking about that, if you remember. And, the writing's on the wall. We got a few more months left till the election.
Well,
but a lot can happen.
That gets people complacent, and there should be no complacency. You should remain pissed off.
Oh, I'm not
what's
saying
going on in this country.
Yeah, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying we got a few more months, and then
because complacency is what happened in the last midterm election cycle.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Best way to be an activist is to go out and vote.
Oh, definitely that. All right, so let's jump into let's do the best song on radio, any show, anytime, anywhere. Woohoo! Cute little tune, Baby Elephant Walk. All right, so Pete, your question this week. Why are dogs' noses wet? Okay, why are dogs' noses wet? You have 4 choices. A, dogs constantly lick their noses. B, dogs put their faces in their bowls when they drink. C, dogs sweat from their noses. Or D, dogs just can't use the tissue. Which ones do you think it is?
I'm going to go with C.
You're going to go with C? It
Makes the most sense.
A and C, both of them actually. Dogs' noses are wet because they sweat from their noses and they lick them, just like you lick your lips. And just like you get chapped lips if your lips dry out, dogs can get chapped noses. Ever see a dog use chapstick? When the dogs are hot, they sweat from their noses and from the pads on their feet. They also pant, which fans their lungs and cools them down. Yeah, so you got that one right. It was A and C, so I would have accepted either one. And that's it. All right. Here comes Sky One, Duck! All right, joining us once again this week from the Bobby G and Company show's Sky One Weather Chopper, my wife and our chief meteorologist, Hope Goff. Good morning, honey.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Hope.
Well, the 90-degree heat is finally going to relax for a bit. Today, a shower is possible early, with partial sunshine expected later in the day with a high of 87. Tonight, we'll have partly cloudy skies with a low of 59. Humidity will still be high at or near 68%.
You know, if we could lose the humidity, it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I agree. Our sunrise was at 5:31 this morning, and our sunset will be at 8:21 this evening.
Okay, but what's the weekend looking like? Remember, we have a picnic on Saturday.
Oh, I remember. Friday, we'll see plenty of sunshine with a high of 85. Friday evening, we'll have mostly clear skies with a low of 60. Humidity will still be high at 71%. Saturday, we'll have intervals of clouds and sunshine in the morning, with more clouds coming in for later in the day and a high of 87. Saturday evening, we'll have cloudy skies early, with partly cloudy skies after midnight and a low of 66. The humidity will still be high at 74%. Sunday will be partly cloudy with a high of 90. Sunday evening, we'll have a few clouds from time to time and a low of 65. Humidity will still be staying high at 68%. We may want to go visit Kenny's pool this weekend.
You know, that might not be a bad idea. Well, I know that you need to get ready for your day after you bring Sky One back to her secret base. So have a nice day, and I'll see you later. I'll even plan on being ready to go grocery shopping for our picnic when you get home.
Sounds good. Have an awesome show, guys. This is the Chief Meteorologist for the Bobby G and Company show, Hope Goff, signing off until next time, reminding you as always to try to take a moment to enjoy the weather. Have a safe weekend. Also, like last week, remember to check on your family and elderly neighbors to make sure that they are safe.
All right, as Sky One heads off to the horizon, we got 71 degrees out there in the Tri-Town area of Agawam, Southwick, in Westfield. And so this is where we would normally play the co-host choice. But, Pete, let's do a double play instead with these two songs. We'll just avoid the co-host part. So the first song we're going to do in
Really? I can't.
Huh? Oh, you okay? You want to do that? All right. All right. We'll do that. We'll just pretend that Lynn's on the board. We'll push her off. All right. So your not co-host choice for today, we got a double play coming at you. And again, keep in mind that the theme for today's show was fun songs. And again, that's subjective, but for the most part, we really stuck to that theme song. So for the next two songs, we got Wang Chung with Everybody Have Fun Tonight. And then we're going to come right back with UB40 with Red Red Wine. Bobby G and Company, we'll be back in a few minutes, folks.
Tonight.
Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by the Dunkin' Donut Shops of Westfield and the Sardinia family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
Hi, this is Harry Rock, host of Rock on Westfield every fourth Wednesday at 8 a.m. Tune in for my view of this place I call home.
Community Radio.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 89.5 FM, WSKB Westfield.
Yeah.
All right. So we're still having fun here. Okay, good songs, good songs. So, you know, Pete, I was just going through some Facebook links, and one thing came up that reminded me I wanted to mention. Excuse me. You had asked me a couple of weeks back if I had seen the newest Ghostbusters movie, Frozen Empire. Frozen Empire, okay.
Yes.
I ended up, it was on sale through Prime, so I ended up buying it on sale, figuring, okay, yeah, what the hell, you know, I've got the previous...
Should have seen it in the theater, shouldn't you?
I didn't like it.
I loved it.
I did not care for it. I liked the first, the previous one to this. What was it, Afterlife, I think it was?
Yep.
I liked that one. Even watching it, knowing it, even watching at the end when it got Harold Ramis in there, that still brings a tear to my eye watching that. But I didn't really care for the newest one. And they kind of tied it all back in together and all this, but it really just did not float my boat. And hoping I watched it, and she was asking me, she said, well, what'd you think? I says, I didn't really care for it. It was like there wasn't...
I liked it.
I don't know. It just didn't do it for me. So, yeah. maybe if I watch it, I own it, so I can watch it whenever. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Something about it just did not float my boat. I did like that they brought back all the actors from Afterlife back into this one. I did think that was really cool that they did that. But, I mean, it didn't, for me, Afterlife was much better than Frozen Empire was. It really just didn't do it for me. But again, that was watching it once, and a lot of times, you miss stuff and everything like that. So when you watch a movie again, you kind of pick up more and more of the details that you missed. So I think that's going to be the case for me with that particular movie. But I was going through the Prime, the movies that you can get. They've got a listing category of $4.99 or less, and I remember as a kid. And I don't remember what time of the year they did it. It must have been near Easter. They always played Charlton Heston, The 10 Commandments on TV. And it's like a 3-hour plus movie. And I remember that because that was one of the few times that I was allowed to stay up past my bedtime, was the night that was broadcast. Because, I mean, remember, back in the day, if you missed it, you were screwed. You didn't have DVRs. You didn't have. I mean, this was even before VCRs. You were at the mercy of the major networks, and God forbid the president was on. You were screwed because he was on every network. So there was no streaming, nothing back then. But I do remember watching that, and when I saw that it was on their $4.99 list, I bought it immediately. So I'm looking forward to actually checking that out because, I mean, that's a piece of my history right there with that.
Yep.
And, there were several movies like that. I mean, I don't know if you remember Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That was another one. When that was on, I was allowed to stay up late. The Willy Wonka movies. I mean, that was another one I was allowed to stay up late for. Wizard of Oz was another one. I mean, there was about a half a dozen different movies that I would be allowed to stay up past my bedtime to watch. But it was always understood that if I didn't get up early in the morning, in the morning for school, then that privilege was going to go away. So I always made it a point of making sure I got up early those following mornings, and wasn't a pain in the butt for my mom to wake me. But yeah, I mean, that just I was like taken aback immediately. And then they also had I picked up the Blair Witch Project. The first and the second one were $4.99.
I never got into that either. It didn't do anything for me.
No, they were just the thing I liked about it. And Blair Witch, the first one, was the first one that did this. It was a super low budget handheld camera job, and it ended up making bank. But since then, it's been, the formula's been retried over and over again. So some successful, some not so successful. But, yeah, I got that one. I actually like the second one better. And so I got those two. The original, did you ever see the movie The Evil Dead? It had
No.
Bruce Campbell was the star in that. Oh, my God. You got to see that, Pete. That was just... That's one of those movies that's creepy as hell that's going to stay with you. Yeah. They did a remake of it. I didn't see the remake, but the original, I remember one of my buddies at the time was babysitting his nephew, and he'd call me, hey, come on over. And he had gone to, back in the day, the video store, and had rented this videotape. And he's like, come on, we're going to watch this. So we sat down, we had pizza, wings, and beer, and we watched The Evil Dead. And that movie was just, wow. Yeah. Not so much, it was just creepy. I mean, it was, it was scary. It was a scary movie, especially back in the day. But I think it still holds up today, But
okay.
Anyway, check it out. It's about an hour and a half long. And they did multiple spin-offs from it, sequels. There was even a series made from it afterwards. But it all started with this one movie, and that's the movie that I would recommend you see. Part 2, and then from there on, kind of got pretty stupid. The first one was lightning in a bottle, and then they tried to recapture it over and over again. And to me, they didn't get it.
That's the problem with a lot of these sequels nowadays.
Yeah, it's like,
if they're straight sequels or remakes, it's like... No, the lightning in the bottle came from the original cast.
Yeah.
At the time it was put out with the story that it was telling.
You are so right with that.
You can't tell this. You can't keep telling Footloose over and over again and expect it to always be a hit.
Yeah. Any of them.
You know what I mean?
Any of them. My favorite all-time movie.
That's why I'm enjoying the Ghostbusters new ones better than the straight remakes. You know what I mean? Like the Ghostbusters reboot they did.
Oh, with the women?
Yeah, I hated it. I watched it. It's like
yeah.
You're telling the same exact story.
Pretty much different characters.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like tell a new story. Like that was Star Trek's greatest strength, and then now to a certain extent Star Wars. You're telling other stories in the same universe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But my all-time favorite movie is Jaws, and I am just very happy that nobody has thought to do a remake of that.
It's called, well, they did. It's called The Meg.
No, that's definitely not a remake of Jaws. Matter of fact, if you saw Meg or Meg 2, I highly, highly recommend, and I can't recommend this enough, Steve Alton was the guy that wrote both of the novels that those movies were based on. And I will be the first one to admit it. There's like 6 or 7 novels in the Meg series. The first 2 are the ones you want to read. Meg is the name of the first book, and then The Trench is the name of the second one. If you're a reader, read those 2. They are nothing like the movie. The movie, he really prostituted out his novel. They changed so much for the movies, and I mean, he would have been better off to have stuck to his guns and made a novelization of the movie rather than a movie version of the novel. He would have been so much better off because Jason Statham, while he did a great job portraying that character, the interaction and the relationships with everything else, including the shark, was completely different. And that would have been, I was actually, having read both of the books many times each, when I saw Meg, I was disappointed. And then when I saw Meg 2, I was disappointed too, because like I did with Star Trek, I didn't look at it as an adaptation of. I was expecting it to be true to the original form. And it was not. But Steve Alton, awesome author. He is what I would describe as a visual author, meaning that when you're reading his books, you're actually picturing in your mind what's happening. He's that graphic with the detail. And again, you can get these at the library or you can get them on Amazon. Meg and Trench, definitely a well-read. Good summer beach reading, actually, for both of those. So check them out. All
right.
And all right, so 7:21, I'm going to hit you with another song. And Pete, I had to find another version of this because my link that I had went bad.
Yeah, that happens.
So we're going to hit you with some Tommy Two-Tone, 8675309 with Jenny, Bobby G and Company.
Saw your name
That's always a good song. I always like that one. Very uplifting, very positive.
Jeez.
Guy's trying to get some action. Calling Jenny.
Uh-huh.
So, I actually, I don't know, Pete, if you've ever used or dealt with Temu for any purchase.
Temu.
Whatever. I know Kenny has used them in
Yeah,
the
I've
past.
used them before.
I ended up, no, okay. So we go to a sports.
I bought cable ramps from them.
Oh, really?
You know, the one you put at the speed bumps and you have the thing that flips up and you put cables in the tray?
Okay.
I bought some of those from them.
Oh, nice. So I've done business with them a couple of times. And I recently, when we go to the Sportsman's Club, now I've got what they call an umbilical hernia. So that means I can't wear like a belt or anything like that because it's very, very painful. But because I'm diabetic, it's considered an elective surgery, so they don't want to touch it. Not to mention I'm fat. So with that in mind, I had to come up with a way to carry when I went to the Sportsman's Club. So I ended up buying, Pete, this tactical vest. It is awesome. It's got a front carry for my 9mm. And the other thing I was looking to do with it, and I wasn't able to at first, was I've got a 20 gauge shotgun that does not have a stock. It's got a pistol grip. Okay, and so it's what they call a riot. It's what they call a riot gun.
Yeah, who do you think you are? One of the Untouchables?
Was that what that was from? Okay, no. So I was looking. What I really wanted to do was get some sort of I'll call it a holster that would strap onto the back of my tactical vest that I could put my 20 gauge in. And I was on Temu and I'm looking around and I'm like, I found one. And I'm like, oh my God, I got to order this. So Temu, you have to have a minimum order. I think it's $10. And it's always free shipping. So I ended up finding 2 baseball caps that I wanted and that holster for my 20 gauge. So it all came in yesterday. So I'm wearing one of the hats. It's actually, see if you know where this is from. The hat that I'm wearing says Wayland Corporation, making better worlds, in small print below it. Do you know what that's from?
No.
That's from the Alien franchise. The company that Sigourney Weaver worked for was the Wayland, and then it became Wayland Utami. And so that's what this hat's from. And then the other one that I got has a red and white shaped piece in the front, and it says Umbrella Corporation on the side. Do you know what that's from?
No.
Resident Evil. The Umbrella Corporation was the one that basically caused the zombie apocalypse. So I ended up with those 2 hats. I was like, okay, these are cool. And I
got a question. Why are you funding the Chinese Communist Party? Okay, just checking.
Because they had a holster that I wanted and 2 hats.
Said you're a conservative. You're funding the Chinese Communist Party.
Hey, but I'm also a realist and a money pincher miser. You know, so for $11.
So you're supporting the slave labor that they have of the Chang'an.
Okay, I'll buy that.
All right, so
for $13, yeah, send me.
So when you do your rants, you got to remember those things.
I have no problem.
I'm calling you out on it.
I have no problem with that. So it's like saying that you got something against Amazon because it's not your local store. Well, sometimes your local store doesn't have what you need, and you have no choice but to go to someplace like this. I've never seen these hats, for example, anywhere.
Yeah, because there's copyright laws that people can't make them without permission from the copyright holder.
See that? I avoided that whole thing. Instead of paying $20,
I'm just saying there's hypocrisy enough to go around.
Yeah, well, hey, instead of paying $25 for a hat, I got it for $3. I'm happy with that.
I'm just pointing things out as we go along.
That just means I got $22 still in my pocket for each hat.
I'm just pointing things out as we go along because people need to understand that because I bought from them too, so I'm just as hypocritical. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have to understand what you're supporting when you do things like that.
Well, Temu is supposed to be the Oriental version of Amazon, is what they're striving to become.
So is Alibaba.
And so
also a Chinese communist culture.
What is I've been getting a lot of emails from Shein. I think
that's the same. They're all the same thing. They're all fronts for Chinese companies.
Okay, I don't know why all of a sudden I'm getting Shein emails.
I think it's Shine.
However you pronounce it. I mean, all of a sudden I'm getting emails from them. I've never signed up for anything with them in the past.
Because you deal with Temu, that's
yeah,
why.
maybe it just transferred over. But I'm looking forward to actually strapping that holster on the back. I want to see how good that works. But yeah, I was real excited when it came in. It was actually really good quality. So I was happy with that and with the purchase. But, it's just, like I said, we go out, we do, we'll go fishing, we'll go shooting, we'll do whatever. And, I just, especially when we go out to the Fairview Sportsman's Club, I mean, you're in almost 400 acres of land. And we've been there fishing at their pond that they stock multiple times in the year. And you can actually hear things walking around the woods. And, that's why I won't go there without carrying. Never. When I'm, even we go now to Mawaga, which is in Agawam. That's where we're filming the Legend Hunters series. Matter of fact, in a little while, about an hour, we're going to be playing episode 3 of Legend Hunters. We're going to be talking about the Jersey Devil. And that was pretty cool. And I know, like this weekend, we're going to be getting together and filming the next 2 episodes. So episode 4 and episode 5. We're going to be filming those this weekend. And Lynn, matter of fact, is going to be coming home. She's home, I think she comes back Friday from Gloucester and tomorrow. And then we're getting together this weekend. We're going to film, like I said, 2 more episodes. So it'll be nice to have Lynn involved with that. So it'll be 4 of us around a fire instead of just a 3. And we're going to have a lot of fun with that. We're already looking at cryptids for season 2, which we won't film till next year. So that'll give Pete, Kenny, and Les 10 more episodes that they can use as fillers whenever they want them. So right now, after today, there'll be 3 episodes available to all 3. And have some fun with it, Pete. Play it whenever you need to. And the other thing I want to start working on, I don't know if we'll get to it this year or not, but Agawam Paranormal Unplugged is still on the back burner. I want to do that. When we're doing that, I would have members of my team come in and do like a roundtable format. And with that in mind, we would be showing the photographs, the video, and letting you hear the audio that's potential evidence from each location that we're going to be highlighting. And, I mean, based on right now, looking at, and I just did this the other night, looking at the list of investigations that we have done, I've got enough material there to easily do, no lie, like 75 episodes of Agawam Paranormal Unplugged. So it's not obviously not going to happen all at once. I may do 10 at a time, like we're doing with Legend Hunters, but again, more free content for local media, and we can have a lot of fun with that. So that's in the works. Right now, it's on the back burner because of Legend Hunters, but that is in the works. And Pete, unfortunately, I'd probably have to shoot that here because we would need, the ability to actually show the evidence and having my people in studio. When, like, for example, if you're playing a video, they would be able to react to what they're seeing on a monitor. And, I remember that, this was that, and giving a personal perspective on each individual location and investigation. For example, like we were just this past Saturday, we were at Ken Stomsky's house once again. We went back there for a second time. Kenny is actually filming a documentary on Agawam Paranormal. And he's super into it. He's like, yeah, boom, boom, boom. And so we're going to be going there for a series of times and collecting as much evidence as possible on his home. And he's going to include that all in a video that I'm assuming he's going to make available to everybody. And you'll be able to do it up and see what we do. It's going to be basically everything from beginning to end. How we start off each investigation, the actual investigation as it proceeds, and then how we wrap up at the end of the night. And at some point, he's going to be sharing, I know, the potential evidence, whether it be video, audio, or photographs. Yep. And we'll be going from there. We've done some things at Kenny's that, for us is standard. But one of the things, matter of fact, the next time that we go over to Kenny's, I'm going to change the rules a little bit. Kenny likes to film, obviously for the documentary. So he's got stationary cameras throughout the house, so he can capture, my people doing whatever they're doing. And that's cool. But the next time that we go to Kenny's, I'm going to have Kenny stay in command center with me so that he's not with my people. Now, we believe that we know who two of the spirits are that are there. If we're right, since we've been there twice already, the spirits there know who we are. So I'm hoping that by removing Kenny, we'll get a different form of activity. And so it's kind of like an experiment that we're going to be playing with.
Oh, by the way, I may have a case for you.
Oh, really?
I'll talk to you about it. It involves my son.
Okay. And matter of fact, I talked to Kathy Palmer. Kathy's an awesome lady. I love her dearly. She's Kenny's co-host. And I had mentioned to Kathy that I wanted to do the Westfield Women's Club for Channel 40 this year. And this will be the 11th consecutive year that my good friend, Mr. Chris Paisano, comes out on an investigation with us, with a film crew, and sees what they can capture. So this year, we are going to be filming at the Westfield Women's Club. Kathy put me in touch with Paula Godfrey, who is the current president at the Westfield Women's Club. And it was funny, Pete. I was talking to her on the phone, and I've never met this woman. And so I'm talking to her on the phone for like the first 20 seconds explaining who I am. And she's right away, yep, I'm good with this. I know who you are. I know what you did and all this stuff. She says, yes, we want you to come back. So I was like, okay, now what do I say? It's like I was ready for this whole presentation. But so we are going back there. Matter of fact, we're going back there soon. And then we'll be going back there in either the end of September or beginning of October to tape with Channel 40 so that Chris can edit everything in, including the potential evidence that we have from that location. And I can tell you, the Westfield Women's Club is definitely active, but there's nothing evil there or malicious, but there's definitely spirit energy there. When I did the 350, Westfield's 350, the public reveal there, we were set up. I had the, if I remember right, I had the screen on the stage, and my projector was, on there. But I was standing on the main floor, and at one point in time, I think I grabbed a bottle of water and I took a swig of water. So it was quiet for like, no talking for like 3 or 4 seconds, and in that time, you could hear somebody walking as you're facing the stage from left to right. And there was nobody there. The curtains were open. The stage was completely open. And matter of fact, Kathy was sitting on, again, as you're facing the stage to the right. She was in like the second row with a couple of her girlfriends. And I heard Kathy, did you guys hear the footsteps? And I even heard the footsteps. So we've been there maybe 4 or 5 times over the years. So I'm looking forward to going back there and seeing how the activity has changed, been modified, what have you. So I'm looking forward to that. And it's also a good opportunity for me, since we do a lot of charity work, to bring in some of the winners from charity raffles or events or what have you. So I'm going to be doing that too. COVID kind of threw a major monkey wrench into that for me. So I do have a list of people that won. Matter of fact, the Kiwanis event that we did right before COVID, the wife wanted it. The husband kept calling in. And I was actually manning the phones with Lynn that night, and I answered one of the calls from this guy, and he's like, yeah, I really want this. My wife wants to go, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to make sure that I get in touch with them. I don't recall the name, but I do have it written down. And we're going to bring them with us and, kind of make right with all of these charity winners that we've had over the years that COVID kind of threw a monkey wrench at me. But, so I'm stoked on that. And, we'll see. We've got so much new equipment that now that I didn't have the last time we were at the Women's Club, it'll be interesting to see how the interactions go. So, I'll let you know. And, Pete, if you want to go, man, I got no problem with that. I'll put your butt to work.
Okay.
But it's always a good time. It's always fun. And I've got so many new people going through training, and I'm graduating people from training left and right. Because, this is the first year since COVID that we are back at full strength. We are going out every other weekend. And I got a feeling that before the end of our season, which ends at Thanksgiving, I got a feeling I'm going to be doing some off-weekend investigations too, just to make sure that I keep up with the workload. But lots of fun, always a good time. Great people, professional people. They've turned into family and friends, more than friends. They've turned into family for me. So with that in mind, it is 7:40 in the morning. And as I said, we're going to be doing, in about an hour, we're going to be doing the Jersey Devil Legend Hunters. And but for right now, fun songs, again, was the theme. So the Just for Laughs segment, I went with a guy named Alan Sherman. Now, you probably don't know him by name, and if you do, you're better than me.
I knew who Alan Sherman was.
I did not. The name meant nothing to me. The song I knew, but the name did not mean anything to me. And the name of the song, if you don't know it, is called Camp Granada. Bobby G and Company, Just for Laughs.
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining, and they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. I went hiking with Joe Spivey. He developed poison ivy. You remember Leonard Skinner? He got ptomaine poisoning last night after dinner. All the counselors hate the waiters, and the lake has alligators, and the head coach wants no sissies, so he reads to us from something called Ulysses. Now I don't want this should scare you, but my bunkmate has malaria. You remember Jeffrey Hardy? They're about to organize a searching party. Take me home, oh mother, father, take me home. I hate Granada, don't leave me out in the forest where I might get eaten by a bear. Take me home, I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with other boys. Oh, please don't make me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest father, darling mother, how's my precious little brother? Let me come home if you miss me. I would even let Aunt Bertha hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it stopped hailing. Guys are swimming, guys are sailing, playing baseball. Gee, that's better. Mother, father, kindly disregard this letter.
Support for community radio on WSKB is provided by Betts Plumbing and Heating Supply Company, an independent, family-owned wholesaler serving Westfield for over 50 years, specializing in plumbing, heating, and industrial piping supplies. On the web at bettsplumbing.com or at 14 Coleman Avenue in Westfield.
This is Ken Stomsky from Ken's Den on WCPC 15 and 89.5 FM, Tuesdays, 8 to 10.
Community Radio.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 89.5 FM, WSKB, Westfield.
All right, welcome back. Bobby G and Company here with you. 7:45 in the morning, and
I'm having an argument online with a crazy lunatic progressive.
You are?
Yes.
What's the argument about?
Oh, he's calling me a fascist. You know, the usual stuff.
Why? Because he's listening to the show?
No.
Oh.
No, we have a separate political chat that we do.
Okay.
And I think he's lost his mind finally.
So how are you a fascist?
Oh, just because, I want to have a secure border and things like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm like, no amount of gaslighting can tell me what can tell me what I see with my own eyes and hear with my own ears. I said, otherwise we live in the hell that is George Orwell's 1984.
Mm-hmm. Big Brother is watching.
Mm.
What's amazing to me is that people are still drinking the punch.
Well,
or the Kool-Aid,
No, here's the thing. If you repeat something often enough, in your brain it will register as fact, whether it's fact or not.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of George Orwell's 1984.
Mm-hmm.
Thought speak, thought police, all these things, they're there, and these people believe them. They actually believe it because it's repeated so many times. They were willing to subvert their own senses to believe what they're told. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's
Oh, you can't deport all these people because it's families. It's families. I said,
yeah.
Everybody I've seen on TV with the camera reporting, whether it be Fox News or CNN or whatever, when they finally got to those other outlets, when they finally got to the border, they walked down a line of people, and it's all men, age 20 to 35. It's not families. Very rarely. The rare occurrence now is families coming across the border.
But still,
rare occurrence. Sorry, folks. That's how it is.
No matter what, there's still a process. It doesn't matter if you're one person or a family.
I get that.
And that's what they're not getting.
Well, and I know several people who have immigrated here from other countries, and they say they went about it the right way, and they're pissed that people are doing it, cutting in line, going about it the wrong way.
Well, we just saw right near the 4th of July.
How much of people from the Turkish group? They did it the right way. They came here legally.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is that, right around the 4th, it might have even been on the 4th, they had this big ceremony in, I know it was in Northampton. That's where they covered it.
They always do. Springfield does too.
But it was people that were now becoming citizens.
Correct.
And, they went through everything. They did what they had to do. I applaud that. I have no problem with that. Please, come in, join this country. But when you start sneaking over the border, why are you sneaking? What do you have to hide that you can't go through the process with?
I understood. Some of them want to come here for economic opportunity. I get it.
But they shouldn't get it if they're
Correct.
illegal.
You shouldn't be rewarded for violating the law. But that goes to the other underlying what's going on in this country anyways. Law? What's that?
Yeah.
It's only for the people who disagree with you.
You get these
law is only for the people that are on the other side, not in the ruling party.
There you go. New York found out the hard way, trying to turn themselves into a sanctuary city. Guess what? Now you got these people up the wazoo, and you got nowhere to put them.
Not only that, but when they're committing crimes, they just let them go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. How many times do we see the same illegal immigrant over and over and over again because they don't do anything? The legal system.
Well, and then it's not even that, and then it's the regular criminals too. They're letting everybody out.
Mm.
You can't even. You commit a murder in some of these cities, and they still let you out. It's getting tough for me to sit there and go. It used to be where conservatives would go along to get along. It's not that bad. Whatever. I'm to the point where it's that bad, and I have been for a little bit of time. I've just been kind of quiet about it, but it's that bad.
This is why, and I've said this many times, this is one of the reasons that I'll be voting for Trump. His policies on the border control. Think about it. When he was in office for the 4 years, we didn't have any wars. Iran was
Any new wars.
Any new wars, okay. Iran was afraid of the United States.
Well, we bankrupt them.
Now they turned around, and they've actually got a hit out on Trump.
They have since Soleimani was killed.
And yeah.
But here's the thing. The easiest way to wipe out or to mitigate a power like that is to stop their money flow. And so when they revived the nuclear deal that Obama did to give them money, and then we freed up the $6 to $8 billion that we were holding in sanctions, that gave them money that they were spending on humanitarian stuff for their own food for their people. Now because they were getting that money for quote unquote only humanitarian reasons, now all of a sudden they had cash freed up for other things like Hamas, like Hezbollah, like the Houthis.
Yeah.
So they had money freed up for all this stuff. Guess what? All that stuff ramped up in the last couple of years. I see the corollaries, and I see the, you got to have facts, and you got to show that the money was actually. No, you don't. No, you don't. You watch the corollaries. That money was freed up. They knew they could access the money, and so they started spending on other things.
Yeah. Yep. Well, again, one of the reasons that I will be voting for Trump. We got to go back to the way the things were when he was in office. Biden dismantled everything that he did, and
I love that. And this is the other thing I wrote to him. The party of democracy. They trumpeted that for the past 4 years. knew that their candidate was not up to the task of running again. Nevertheless, maybe even finishing out his term. And their vice president was so bad that they can't even put her up next.
Yeah.
And they're stuck.
Oh, yeah.
So they knew he couldn't run again, right? And now an election that they rigged by saying they got rid of Bobby Kennedy. They didn't have an open primary because they knew he wasn't. The thing is, when the primary season started, they knew he wasn't fit to run. They knew that because we all could see it.
Yeah.
In the end, they pushed everybody else out, and so he was an easy, renomination, right?
Yeah.
They have nobody to go to because the vice president is a disgrace. She really is a disgrace.
She's a joke.
And so now they're stuck, and now they're willing to throw out democracy. We care about democracy and transparency.
Yeah.
They're willing to throw all that out so that they can, again, retain power. That's all they care about is retaining power.
Nobody wants to give it up.
Everything they do, the Democratic Party is motivated by one thing, retaining power. Not what's good for the country.
No.
Not what's good for the people of the country, but retaining power.
Well, did you see?
And you can be mad at me if you want to.
There's nothing to be angry about. I mean, that's the way it is.
I'm debating issues and what I see.
Did you see that Trump actually reached out to Kennedy? Did you see that?
I saw the leaked call, yeah.
They were Kennedy taped it and put it out there.
Now, I don't think that's cool.
No, but you know what? It wasn't it was only a personal conversation. I didn't have.
I understand that, but
it was kind of sleazy. But okay.
But what should have been said was, at the end of the call, say, Donald, I recorded this call. It was such a good call. Can I put it out there?
Yeah, that would have been.
At least give the courtesy of that.
Yeah, you're right with that. I agree completely.
Give the courtesy of that. And you know what? Robert Kennedy's policies are way left too. Mm-hmm. But at least he has a little bit of common sense.
Well, apparently Trump and he agreed on, what was it, vaccination for children? Or one of those. It was a subject similar to that.
Right.
And now
some of his environmentalist policies, because he's been an environmentalist lawyer for years.
Yeah.
Some of his environmentalist policies are like out there with AOC. So, again, like Nikki Haley was saying, you don't have to agree with a candidate 100%. You don't have to be lockstep with somebody.
You're never going to agree with any candidate.
But what you should do is say,
completely.
Does this person represent the majority of my values? That's the best you can do.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry, I'm going on a rant. I apologize.
No, you're right. I mean, but look at Haley and look at Vance. I mean, they were both against Trump until, recently. Then they were, like you just said, from Nikki Haley, all of a sudden, you know what? I don't agree with everything, but
it's kind of like the WWE, right?
Yeah, male soap opera.
No, not even that. It's at some point to save the product, you have to listen to what the people are telling you.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be worried about your own selfish interest. You have to worry about what people are telling you. Mm-hmm. The people are saying they want Trump. It was pretty clear.
Yeah.
They continue to say they want Trump. So the rest of the party's going, well, we could either be out here in the hinterlands on our own, like he told the libertarians. I love what Trump told the libertarians. Now, libertarians, you have major props from me for allowing another party candidate to speak at your convention. They allowed him to speak at the Libertarian National Convention about a month and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he told them the facts. He goes, you're going to lose. I mean, you can nominate whoever you want, but you're going to get like 3%.
Yeah.
maybe 5 tops.
Yeah.
You know, you can nominate who you want, but why don't you nominate me? You have a better shot at winning with me, and I espouse some of your values. Not all of them, because I don't.
Yep.
I espouse some of them.
What ended up happening with that?
They didn't nominate him, but at least like I said, I like the Libertarians because they allowed him to speak. And he gave it to him straight up. He didn't pull any punches.
Yeah. Well, he's not a politician. He doesn't have to lie about it or sugarcoat anything. He's the only one that's not bought and paid for.
But he gave it to him straight up and just said, here's how it's going to go, folks. You know this from historical fact. Your candidate really doesn't have a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
I got a shot. I can't say I'm going to win, but I got a shot.
Yep.
So what do you want to do?
Yeah, they really should have backed that winning horse.
Well, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I mean, if you know you're only going to get between 3 and 5% of the vote for your candidate, and you know you're not even going to come in close to second place, why wouldn't you back the winning horse that at least represents part of what you believe in and your views? Yeah. To me, that's kind of like just intelligence. Makes sense, which is probably why they didn't do it. But, everybody wants to say, no, my candidate, they're going to win. And all 4 people that are at their rally, hey, yeah, woohoo, yeah. But, hey, we'll see. I'm curious, though, to see the Democratic convention, if the crowds are anywhere near what the Republican convention was. And but, I mean, you get the Teamsters. Sean O'Brien coming in and talking. I mean, the Teamsters have always been a Democratic affiliate, and now they can't even back the Democrats.
Well, no, that's not true. That's not totally true.
Well, Sean even said it.
Sean said, he said this on interviews before his speech. He said, "I have asked to speak at both conventions because about half of my members vote Republican, and about half of my members vote Democratic." And what he said is the only convention that actually has gotten back to me, and that's why I'm here, is the Republican National Convention, and Trump made outreaches to us for the first time in years. He made outreaches to us. And he said, I have not heard back from the Democratic National Committee to allow me to speak at their convention. That's what he said. That's a quote.
He also was commenting how...
And he gave it to some of the Republicans, too. He didn't pull any punches in his speech.
No, he didn't. He had a real speech.
He said, I am sticking up for my workers. And some of this you're going to like, and some of this you're not.
Yeah. Well, even some of his members have called him a traitor because of going to the Republican convention.
Yeah.
And he no, that's not the case. I'm representing my people overall.
Right.
What's best for the American people and the American worker.
And if I was a Teamster right now, I'd be like, so finally leadership is listening to us going,
yes,
my dollars are not going just to one party.
Yes.
My leadership... And he's a truck driver from Boston. That was his gig.
Yes. Yep.
And he's like, yeah, I'm a realist here. I got people on both sides that vote both ways.
So it'd be interesting to see.
It's an interesting political season.
It definitely is. It definitely is. So listen, let's jump into our next double play, which is making the less list.
I went old school.
Yeah, I'll say.
You know what? You just made the list.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go.
All right, the Jericho montage.
That was the original Jericho opening.
All right. When he debuted. From
WCW.
From WCW. He came over, yep. Making a less list. I reached out to my buddy Les Tingley, my producer in Agawam, and I told him this is a fun music day. So he gave me two that, okay. The first one is by
he's Hung,
a guy named William Hung.
Remember that guy? He was on like a American Idol.
Yeah, no, I never.
He was
saw
a novelty guy.
Yeah. So
he's Hung.
He sings "She Bangs," and then we're going to come right into next with a Chuck Berry song, which definitely is out there. And that one's "My Ding-a-Ling." Anyway, that's making a list. Let's hit it with some William Hung.
Nescaz is best known for his rendition of Ricky Martin's She Bangs at the Fox American Idol audition. Since then, has become an overnight pop cultural phenomenon, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is tonight performing, yes, that very song from his debut CD, Inspiration. Please welcome William Hung, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell me your name. I'm just a link in your daisy chain. Your rap sounds like a diamond map to the stars. Yeah, baby. Talk to me. Tell me the news. You wear me out like a pair of shoes. We'll dance until the band goes home, then you gone. Yeah, baby. Well, it looks like love should be a crime. You better lock me up for life. I'll do the time with a smile on my face, thinking of her in her letter and maid. She bangs, oh baby, when she moves, I go crazy 'cause she looks like a fly, but she stings like a bee, like every girl in history. She bangs, I'm crazy by the way she moves, no one ever looked so fine. She reminds me that a woman's got one thing on her mind. Lady love gets on my side, we're gonna rock this town alive. I'll let her rock me up till she knocks me out. She walks like she toss and she toss like she walks. She bangs, oh baby, when she moves, I go crazy 'cause she looks like a fly, but she stings like a bee, like every girl in history. She bangs, I'm crazy by the way she moves, no one ever looked so fine. She reminds me that a woman's got one thing on her mind. She bangs.
Come on over here, William. Hey, there you go.
Support for community radio on WSKB is provided by Betts Plumbing and Heating Supply Company, an independent, family-owned wholesaler serving Westfield for over 50 years, specializing in plumbing, heating, and industrial piping supplies. On the web at betsplumbing.com or at 14 Coleman Avenue in Westfield.
I'm Mark Auerbach. Join me every Friday at 8 a.m. for Arts Beat, where you'll meet interesting actors, directors, designers, and musicians here in Western New England.
Community Radio.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 89.5 FM, WSKB Westfield.
We got to do our alma mater. We must do our alma mater. When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Beautiful, beautiful. And then Mama took me to grammar school, but I stopped off in the vestibule. Every time that bell would ring, catch me playing with my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling. That is beautiful. You know what I heard? I hear two girls over here singing in harmony. That's all right, honey. This is a free country. Live like you want to live, baby. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna knock it, darling. Yeah, freedom. Yes, sir. There's one guy right over here singing mine, too. That's all right, brother. Yes, sir. You got it right, baby. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. Chill. Once I was climbing the garden wall, I slipped and had a terrible fall. I fell so hard I heard bells ring, but held on to my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. You know that's future Parliament out there singing? Oh, yeah! Once I was swimming across Turtle Creek. Man, them snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard swimming across that thing with both hands holding my thing. So beautiful. I think it's a beautiful little song, really I do. And guess what? Everybody's still not singing. There's a few right down front here that's not singing. We're gonna dedicate this verse to those who will not sing. Yes, sir. This here song, it ain't so sad. The cutest little song you ever had. Those of you who will not sing, you must be playing with your own ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Ding-a-ling. No, oh, yo, ding-a-ling, yo, ding-a-ling. We saw you playing with your... Oh, my ding-a-ling.
You want to play with your ding-a-ling?
Okay, so that was Making a Less List. We had some William Hung in there. I don't know. And Chuck Berry. That, I did not know that was actually Chuck Berry that sang that.
Really?
Yeah, I did not know
God.
that. And
my dad introduced me to that a long time ago.
Oh, I'd heard it before in the past, but I did not know that was Chuck Berry. So, good deal, I guess. So, Les kind of went way out there. William Hung, really, Les? I'm just saying. So we got that. And now, let me hit you with another weather report. We got Sky One up in the air. All right, joining us once again this week from the Bobby G and Company show's Sky One Weather Chopper, my wife and our chief meteorologist, Hope Goff. Good morning, honey.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Hope.
Well, the 90-degree heat is finally going to relax for a bit. Today, a shower is possible early with partial sunshine expected later in the day with a high of 87. Tonight, we'll have partly cloudy skies with a low of 59. Humidity will still be high at or near 68%.
You know, if we could lose the humidity, it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I agree. Our sunrise was at 5:31 this morning, and our sunset will be at 8:21 this evening.
Okay, but what's the weekend looking like? Remember, we have a picnic on Saturday.
Oh, I remember. Friday, we'll see plenty of sunshine with a high of 85. Friday evening, we'll have mostly clear skies with a low of 60. Humidity will still be high at 71%. Saturday, we'll have intervals of clouds and sunshine in the morning, with more clouds coming in for later in the day and a high of 87. Saturday evening, we'll have cloudy skies early, with partly cloudy skies after midnight and a low of 66. The humidity will still be high at 74%. Sunday will be partly cloudy with a high of 90. Sunday evening, we'll have a few clouds from time to time and a low of 65. Humidity will still be staying high at 68%. We may want to go visit Kenny's pool this weekend.
Now, that might not be a bad idea. Well, I know that you need to get ready for your day after you bring Sky One back to her secret base. So have a nice day, and I'll see you later. I'll even plan on being ready to go grocery shopping for our picnic when you get home.
Sounds good. Have an awesome show, guys. This is the Chief Meteorologist for the Bobby G and Company show, Hope Goff, signing off until next time. Reminding you, as always, to try to take a moment to enjoy the weather. Have a safe weekend. Also, like last week, remember to check on your family and elderly neighbors to make sure that they are safe.
All right, good advice there, good advice. So with that in mind, 73 degrees in the Tri-Town area of Agawam, Southwick, and Westfield. Going to be a humid one today, folks. So there you go as Sky One flies off towards the horizon. We'll hear back from Hope in a little bit. And, I can't get over that William Hung. I mean, I just did not care for that guy.
Horrible.
Yeah, exactly. That was a terrible pick. So, again, the theme for today's show, and it definitely still fit it, was fun songs. And, I
thought mine had a lot of thought to it.
Yep, I will give you that. Les did pick fun songs. I'll give him credit where credit's due. I'm not a fan of William Hung. But anyway, that's the nice part about having these different people making different choices.
You know how many songs he covered Hotel California?
Did he really?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Want to hear it?
No. Oh my God. That is terrible. Oh my God, that is terrible.
Oh my God, Rocket Man.
No.
YMCA, he covered YMCA.
Oh my God, no. So apparently he did. Oh, man.
Oh, that's horrible.
That is terrible. Oh, my God. That's just terrible. So yeah, now that stuff is stuck in your head like a fork, I'm going to hit you. It's 8:15. I'm going to hit you with something that's going to get all that out of your head. And it's a song from Devo.
I can play 3 bars and everybody will know what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I need to play.
That's all you need.
Okay, well, let's move on.
Devo with Whip It. Bobby G and Company. We'll be right back.
Break your mama's back.
An impromptu Devo double play. Thanks for finding that, Pete. The second song was Working in a Coal Mine. It's actually from the soundtrack of the movie Heavy Metal from back in the 80s. And that I prefer, actually, I like Working in a Coal Mine better than I like Whip It. Although Whip It is definitely the...
Working in a Coal Mine, I think, is a remake, isn't it?
I don't honestly know.
It's got to be.
But yeah, like I said, that was from the Heavy Metal soundtrack. Great movie. The soundtrack for that movie was second to none. And they had all kinds of, even Stevie Nicks was on board with it, Journey.
I think this is the original. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay. More of a blues sounds. Yeah. And who is this?
Lee Dorsey from the 70s.
70s?
Yep.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, maybe in the 60s.
Yeah, I would, yeah.
That's the original.
But that's the original. Okay, so Devo did a take on it, which obviously I much prefer.
1966.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a good year. So it is 7:22.
I was like, I know that's a remake, man. I've heard that song before.
Did you? I had never heard that version of it. So 7:22 in the morning, we are getting closer to the debut of episode 3 of Legend Hunters. We got about maybe 20 minutes left, and then we'll be hitting that. So we do have some business to cover before then. We got Pete's Pick. Peter, are you working hard in a coal mine?
Oh, God.
All right, so Pete's Pick, again, picking fun songs. Pete definitely, I got to give credit where credit's due. He picked 2 good songs.
I went
for this.
alternative.
You did. What'd you go with?
I started with The Walker by Fitz and the Tantrums.
Yup.
These are songs, so my modus operandi is when I'm listening on the radio or something and I hear a cool song, I Shazam it. So I can remember the song, because sometimes songs just come out of the blue and hit me, and it's like, ooh, I like that. That's really good. So, and it was a hit. It was definitely a hit for Fitz and the Tantrums several years ago.
Okay.
And the other one was a song that used to play as part of a promo on WSKB with the students.
Yeah, I remember that one from that. I didn't realize it was actually a song.
Yeah, that was one they used as a music bed for one of their liners.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, I like that, and I heard it play somewhere. Where the hell was I don't remember, but I Shazammed it. So all in my Shazam library, I save all these eclectic offbeat songs. So I don't always remember them. So what Shazam will do is give you a preview of it.
What is Shazam? I've never even heard of that.
It's a song. It's an app for your phone called Shazam.
Yep.
And what it does is it'll actively listen to your microphone and tag the song that you're listening to. So tap to Shazam. It was also a game show for a while.
Okay.
Beat Shazam.
Yeah. It was also the word that Captain Marvel says to become Shazam.
Right. So you hit the Shazam button, it listens to your microphone.
Okay.
And it attempts to identify the wave patterns in the song and match it up to an actual song.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
That could be handy.
It's very handy. It's been out for years.
I've never heard of that. I will definitely download that.
I love it. Because you'll be listening to something oddball and you'll be like, oh, I'm going to Shazam that and save it.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll go back. So when you said you needed fun offbeat songs, I went to my Shazam list and I started listening to little snippets.
Okay.
Because all I need is a snippet to remember the whole, for me to trigger the memory of the song.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, well, I got 2 really good ones that are kind of alternative offbeat ones. And I'm like, these are easy picks for me. Easy picks.
All right, that's cool. I'm going to have to play with that Shazam thing. I'm going to have to download that and play with that.
Yeah.
So what does it do? It listens and then creates, it basically gives you the information from the song and retains it as like a list?
Yeah. Your library.
That is awesome. I'm going to have to use that because there's so many times that I've heard a song. Matter of fact, the students when
watch, we'll play Lee Dorsey again, and I'll turn up the speakers in here. Hold on. Let me turn up the speakers. All right, so, whoops.
Working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, whoop, about to slip down. Working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, whoop, about to slip down.
So there you go.
There you go. Now I'm back. Whoa, we got
Sorry, I was feeding back.
psychedelic.
See how easy that is?
That is pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna download that.
Sometimes you hear a Muzak in the grocery store. I'm like, what the hell song is that?
Well, when the students were using the radio station before we came on the air, more times than not, the same song was playing every Thursday when I was coming in.
Yeah.
And I really, after the first couple of times,
Because they had limited playlists.
Yeah, I really liked that song. And now, for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. But
was it this one? Hold on. Let me see if this is the clean version or not.
I don't think there was a dirty version of this.
That one?
No.
That's Paper Planes by MIA.
No. This was more of a, like a rock blues. It's going to bug me. I can't remember the name of it. But anyway.
I like it because it's just a great hip-hop beat.
It's a catchy little tune, no doubt. No doubt. So, all right, so Pete's Pick, we got Fits in the Tantrums with The Walker, and then we're going to hear Vampire Weekend with A Punk. Bobby G and Company, Pete's Pick.
Is how fast that I like to go. Can't keep up.
Did you see any of the live performances of this when you look at the videos?
No, I just
people know this song, man. It's they're a British punk band.
Is it? Yeah.
And the live performances, people are just singing along. They don't have to do anything, man. It's like, holy cow.
Oh.
It reminds me of the Kinks.
Okay, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's what the Kinks would be if they were around, coming in today. That same vibe as the Kinks.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy that. So there we go with Pete's pick. We had
Two
a couple
good ones.
of good songs. They were definitely fun.
And they're both a little bit 8-bit.
8-bit?
So both of these songs reminded me of like 8-bit video games.
Oh, okay. I get you.
The music in 8-bit video games.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Did it sound like they could be like in an old Atari game?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's why I went with those two, yeah.
Definitely good picks. So we got on deck, we've got a couple of things going on. We got Daily Brew, which we're going to hit. And matter of fact, let's just get going with that. Why don't you hit me with that song? We got Mason Williams coming at you with some classical gas. Just an awesome song. Always reminds me of my folks. All right, so this is Morning Brew. Now it's time for everybody's favorite game segment, 3 headlines and a lie. I will give Pete 4 headlines. One of them is made up. Can you guess the fake? Let's see if Pete can get stumped here. Headline number 1. Canada's maple syrup reserve hits 16-year low. Number 2, new bottled water company is targeting people who suffer from IBS.
New bottled water company targeting people suffering from. Okay.
Number 3, shop error leaves Orkney Island with more Easter eggs than people. And then the final one, Lego head mugshots add to California's debate on policing and privacy. So you got the Canada maple syrup, you got the bottled water company, you got the shop with the Easter eggs, or you got the Lego head mugshots. Which one do you think is the fake one, Pete?
It's one of the last two. I'm going to go with the Lego mugshots. Oh, wow.
Okay, I'll give you another swing of the bat.
The third one.
The Easter eggs?
Yeah. It can't be the maple syrup because they had the wildfires.
Okay.
So it's got to be the first one.
Canada's maple syrup?
No.
The first one is the maple syrup. Second one's the new bottle, the water company.
Oh, that's the water company then.
Yeah, it's the water company. So
I knew the Canada one, and I wasn't sure about the last two.
So the IBS is just BS. There we go. So
how gauche.
Yeah, come on. I had to use that.
By the way, you want to see your cute picture of the day?
What's that? Give me a cute picture of the day.
Oh. I got Hockey to pose for a picture.
That's awesome.
My lap doggy.
Now, was that's Christina's pooch, right?
Yeah, Christy's dog.
Christina. Where the hell did that come from?
He was laying on the edge of the couch and he was just hanging around, and I'm like, I gotta take a selfie of this one. And then he lopped his head over because he saw the camera, and I was like, oh my God, it's such a great picture.
That's awesome. Sorry, Christy. I don't know where the hell Christina came from. But
her dad's in surgery for a hip replacement today, so say your prayers.
All our prayers to him. Okay, good deal.
I mean, she's got to take care of him for the next 2 weeks. I'm saying prayers for her, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough taking care of a loved one like that.
Yep.
That's definitely it's a whole new level of work. Yeah.
Yep.
So, all right. So, listen, we're going to give you this early. It is 7:39, and I'm assuming, Pete, you have episode 3 downloaded.
Yeah, it's all
I know
set.
you got them all good. Now, this is a project that if it's new to you, that came to me, and I really wanted to jump all over it. My wife Hope, one of my closest friends Rick, and he's like a brother to me. And eventually it'll be Lynn as well on board with this as the quote-unquote campfire crew. I really had a vision of this, where I wanted this to go, and it's definitely heading there. So my cameraman from Agawam, Casey, he's made himself available to me to film this, edit this, and make it where all Pete has to do is hit download. And he ends up with the episodes, and he can play them. Now, once they're played here on Bobby G and Company, they become available. Matter of fact, I know Agawam, if you go to Agawam Media, the television version of it, you'll see if you scroll down, there's a list of these available. And the first 2 are there. So now after today, number 3 will be there too. So you're going to be hopefully enjoying episode 3, which is Legend Hunters, the Jersey Devil. So let's play that. Bobby G and Company. We'll be right back after the show. Hello, everybody. This is Bobby Goff. You may know me from the Bobby G and Company show, or maybe from Agawam Paranormal. 17 years doing ghost hunting and all that. It's kind of obvious that I'm interested in things that not only go bump in the night, but things that make me scratch my head and say, I wonder. So with that thought in mind, we decided to come up with a whole new television show, a new series that is going to be looking and examining cryptids. Now, by cryptids, what I'm talking about are the ones that everybody knows. We got Bigfoot. We've got the Loch Ness Monster. We've got the Dover Demon, was actually a very interesting one. And those are just 3 of the examples that we're going to be talking about throughout this series. So with that in mind, I invite you, get in your favorite recliner, bowl of popcorn, your beverage right there with you, sit back, enjoy, and be prepared to be entertained. And who knows, maybe you'll learn a few things about some of these cryptids too. With that in mind, here we go. Hey everybody, Bobby Goff here from the Bobby G and Company show, and we are here giving you another episode, episode 3 of season 1 of Legend Hunters. With me as always, my wife Hope, who has a case of the giggles. Hi hon, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. And my brother from another mother, my good friend Rick. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Great.
All
Wonderful.
right. So we are talking all things cryptid and kind of throwing a cryptid of the week, if you want to think of it that way, at you, and sitting down, discussing it, discussing the research that we did on this subject, and kind of yaying or naying it at the end. So, episode 3, we're going to be talking to you about the Jersey Devil. Now, you may have heard about this one. This one's actually fairly well known. This is something that happened in New Jersey, if you didn't figure that out. The year was 1725, and there was a family by the name of Leeds, L-E-E-D-S, and it was Daniel and Jane. Now, Jane also is known locally as Mother Leeds, and she was suspected by basically everybody of practicing witchcraft. Now, back in the day, there really wasn't a whole lot to entertain your married couples with, so there was a very high childbirth rate, and the Leeds family had 12. And then Jane discovered she was pregnant for number 13. So, back in the day, the lifestyle and everything was totally different then than is now. What was important then wouldn't even enter our thoughts now, and vice versa. So, whereas for us, we look at our careers and everything else, back then they looked at survival, really. And Daniel Leeds, Jane's husband, he was a very good hunter, fisherman, and he also had a garden in his yard on his property right there. So the point to that is that one of the biggest concerns was food. If you couldn't live off of the land, you had a problem. Well, him being so well at all of this, there was always plenty of food on the Leeds kitchen table. And having 12 kids, you really kind of needed that. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I get it. But the problem with the Leeds family, according to legend, was that Daniel Leeds didn't spend a lot of time with the kids. And with 12 kids, I mean, that's a lot. I can't even fathom what that would have been like. But Jane Leeds, Mother Leeds, was very burdened with all 12 of these children. They were pretty much her sole responsibility, was not shared with her husband. So she had to do the cooking, the cleanup, splitting of the wood, all of these different things that, it's funny, and kind of getting off of the story for just a moment. When I first read this, now again, I'm looking at today, I'm looking at yesterday through today's eyes. That's a better way of putting it. I'm looking at this and I'm saying to myself, Mother Leeds, 12 kids. They're obviously a year apart, if not more. So you got a newborn, so that means your oldest one, minimum, is 13. 13-year-old can do some dishes. They can split some wood. They can help out. So not all of these children were of childhood or infantile ages where they were incapable of doing this. So it that kind of blew me away. I was like, geez, okay, you got 12 kids, but if you have 12 kids, unless you had 3 sets of quadruplets, which has never been said, why couldn't they help out, But okay,
still,
neither.
I can kind of say from a mother's point of view,
yep,
that's still a whole lot of stuff to be done by her.
Oh, I'm
she
sure
had
it
to
is.
do everything, like you said, even split the wood, and they probably had to go, who knows how long to get water, and
Oh, I'm sure there was a lot to it.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's what happened back then. So it was theorized that Mother Leeds was simply overburdened and felt that way, like she was at the end of her rope. And when she gave birth to number 13, she actually, as part of her prayers, according to mythos, said, let this one be a devil. I don't want it anymore. And it came out as, again, according to mythos, came out as a normal baby boy, and then quickly changed into a monster. Now, it had very distinctive features. They say it had the head of a horse. It had wings with quite a wingspan. It had claws for hands. Had the body of a kangaroo in appearance. The tail was forked at the end, kind of like a pitchfork, and it had hooves. So it's not really that far away from the classic depiction of Satan.
No?
Okay? And but this is what it came out looking like. Again, according to some legend, it actually flew into the adjoining room where the midwives, that was it, the midwives, the father, and some of the children were. And supposedly, it killed all of them, came back into the main room, killed Mother Leeds, and then flew up the chimney into the Pine Barrens, never to return to that house, at least according to legend. Now, makes for a great story. I gotta think that over the years it was added to and embellished upon, and things that made it a greater, scarier tale were added to it, like the murdering of the family. I don't know. Maybe I can't discount it. Again, I wasn't there, but who knows? Maybe. So more of the history on this. Now, the Pine Barrens are a part of New Jersey. Literally, over 1 million acres of land make up the Pine Barrens. Now, with that kind of a land, I mean, it's obvious that, okay, maybe something could be living in there. Who knows? I mean, it's very possible. It's even likely that there's stuff in there that we don't know anything about. But you know what? There's also another thought that the Jersey Devil predates the Leeds family. The local Indian population referred to it, to that area, as a place or the place of a dragon. So if you really think about the way that artist renditions convey the Jersey Devil, it could be looked at as a dragon. So maybe this story doesn't quite have all of the elements of the Leeds legend, but goes back into Native American lore, and there be dragons there.
The thing that used to fascinate me about this thing is that I remember reading a couple of places where people have actually heard screeching.
Yes, that's the noise that it makes.
In the middle of the night, they'll hear screechings if they're out there or whenever.
Yeah.
That's always been a fascinating little thing of mine with the Jersey Devil. That would be one thing I'd like to see if it is real or not. I'd actually like to go and in that area and see.
Well, the thing with the Jersey Devil is that other than the legend part of it killing its family, there are no reports of it attacking anybody.
No?
Scaring the hell out of people, but not attacking people. So, I mean, yeah, this would probably be one of the more safe or safer cryptids that you could study directly. What do you think?
I just wanted to add a piece of...
Oh, go ahead.
They actually not only believed that Mother Leeds was a witch, but also some believed that the Daniel...
Yes, the husband.
...was the devil himself.
Really? So that's, again, probably down the road a piece, making the story scarier. Sure. You know, we not only did we have a witch, we had the actual devil here with us too. And they made a baby. I mean, it sells books.
Oh, yeah, well,
you know, I mean, it's
made a movie on it.
It's gonna peak up, peak a lot of interest on things.
So many people in that area hear that screech.
Yeah, that screech.
And to them, it is the Jersey Devil, and you know they're afraid of it.
Well, even some of the people that you've seen on some of these documentaries that are interviewed, that are from Jersey, they live in this immediate area. They're very quick and free to acknowledge that when they were growing up, you know, that was one of the things that the parents said to them. You better behave or the Jersey Devil's going to come and get you. So it was used as scare tactics, you know, up until modern times, just based on the power of the legend. And, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
although there is a lot of different animals that make screeching sounds.
Sure. And again, you would have to be there, you know, to hear it. Or better yet, somebody who is very familiar with animal noise.
I don't know if you ever heard of fisher cat, but they make a heck of a noise.
Do they?
Oh,
no, I've never heard one.
They're very, very loud, and it sounds like a young kid screaming.
Really?
Oh yeah, and it's a loud noise.
Oh, well, it makes you wonder what, you know. I mean, you're hearing secondhand stories at best, unless you're experiencing it firsthand. It makes me wonder, you know, what could be out there. Is that physical description even hypothetically possible? You know?
And if this whole thing really began with the Indians, then I'm not even sure how the story with the Leeds, you know...
Well, if she was suspected of witchcraft, we know that has nothing to do with the baby. If she was suspected of witchcraft and everything pointed to that family being a little odd, stories like this would come into, you know, into fruition. I mean, you would have these used to scare the kids. You know, they go on camping trips, tell ghost stories, you know, and stuff like that. Well, maybe they were talking about Mother Leeds and, you know, what the legend was there. You know, do you believe that she actually said with the 13th one, let it be the devil? Let me point out to you, if there's any factual basis at all in the legend of her simply being overwhelmed with 12 kids, I could understand her saying that at the beginning of the pregnancy, but why would you go through the entire pregnancy and then...
As it's being born, wish that it...
Yeah. I mean, you already went through the hard part.
I got to say, I can't see any mother ever saying that.
No, I don't. I couldn't see that either.
No.
It just, but it makes a good story.
It makes a good story.
Back then, they didn't have movies. All of their entertainment was oral. And, it was the storyteller. It was the most popular guy on the block.
Yep.
How much imagination did you have? And were you able to entertain? But you also got to take into account that these were folks that had very simple lives.
And
farming, fishing, hunting.
And you need to explain everything away. Everything has to be able to be explained. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in their lives, any noise that was made, they have to have an explanation for it. Whether it's right or wrong, they have an explanation.
Didn't matter, they had it.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. So I don't know. For me, this one here, especially when you start with the physical description, that for me is where it gets a little bit far-fetched. But who knows? Can all these people be wrong? I don't know. It's just for me, it's kind of tough to believe. But then again, we live in Massachusetts. We don't have 1 million acres of swamp and woods and everything else that people disappear in every day. I don't know. I don't know how to take that one. That one's an interesting one for me. What do you think on? What's your?
I think this is a great folk legend.
Okay, all right, I'll buy that. That's probably a good way to put it,
I don't
as
think
a
it's
folk
anything
legend.
that's like there today. I think it was something that was a legend and a story told throughout the generations. And
Well, supposedly, going back again, now we were talking 1725 for the birth of this 13th child. Supposedly, 1909 was a year that saw a bunch of sightings of this creature all over the Pine Barrens. And but what it would do, again, there's no hostile interaction. It would see, they would look at each other, and it would fly off. And that was it. Now, there was actually a Commodore in the United States military that shot at it with a cannon. Picture that. Freaking cannonball throwing this at it. And again, according to lore, he shot it through one of the wings. And all it did was fly away. He caught it in the air, by the way. And all it did was fly away. Now, that would be like today having the same situation we've talked about in the past with Teddy Roosevelt seeing Bigfoot. You have a respected military Commodore saying, my men and I saw it, we aimed a cannon, we shot it, we hit it in the wing, it reacted, and then it flew away. It did not attack. There was nothing at all like that.
What year was that?
It was in the early 1800s.
That would be almost impossible to hit with a cannon.
Hey, all I can tell you is what's reported.
That would be impossible to hit with a cannon.
But like I said, then we got 1909, so we're moving forward almost 100 years of the plot here. 1909 made a ton of appearances, no interactions that were negative, stay and stare at people, and then fly away. But people did say that while it was staring at them, it scared the hell out of them. And yeah, if you think about it, this thing supposedly had huge, either red or black eyes, depending on the depiction. Yeah, I could see how that could be intimidating. You got something that's standing 8 feet tall with a wingspan, just looking at you, and it doesn't look like anything else that you've ever seen. Yeah, I can see how that could be easily construed as a terrifying moment in somebody's life.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
And with all the stories, like I said, the people are still afraid, but I think it's like a, beautiful old folklore myth that was just told through the years, and everybody's told their children, and that screeching sound, that's what it is, and it's going to get you if you're bad.
All it was designed to scare the hell out of the kids.
Right, it was a cool story.
Yeah.
That's my belief. It was just a cool story.
Yeah.
I agree completely, just a good story.
But you've got, Joseph Bonaparte, who was actually Napoleon's brother, was here living in this area for a period of time, the Jersey area, while his house was being built.
Yep, in Philadelphia.
In Philadelphia. And he was supposedly also a witness to this. And he actually went so far as to say he was going to make it his life work to find this thing because he had seen it once. He could see it again. And he never did. He never saw it. They never had a meeting again. And, you know, that. But you know what? Again, making comparisons here. All of these cryptids, regardless of which ones we're talking about, are all in the same boat in one regard. It's going to take a dead body to prove that it exists. And our scientists are always finding new animals that we share our world with that we simply had no idea were there. Look at back in the, was it the 1930s, I believe, the tip of off of Madagascar. That was it. They brought up a coelacanth, which is a prehistoric fish, literally from the dinosaurs' age, that they thought was extinct. Now, this thing is a 6 foot, granted it's a bottom feeder at depth, so we really probably wouldn't have had the opportunity to see it. But my point here is that we didn't know it was there. We found out, and then all of a sudden it was like, geez, I wonder what else could be down there. And, you know, maybe all of these cryptids could be in the same boat. You know, we've talked about Bigfoot in the previous episode. We've talked about the Chupacabra in the previous episode. Now we're talking about the Jersey Devil. Is it even remotely possible? I know it's nice to think like this, but is it even remotely possible that any of these could be a holdover from a previous time? You know, you look at Bigfoot, same thing as Jersey Devil. You've got a ton of land that they could be living in and never be seen. You know, Chupacabra, that one's a little different, but you can see where I'm going with this. There's definitely a possibility that we aren't as smart as we think we are. We don't know everything that's in our world or on our planet. And occasionally, just occasionally, maybe we're due for a surprise. And I think that's what a lot of these are going to end up being. But some of them are kind of like you said, on the outlandish side and being politically correct and nice. I don't see how you could have something like the appearance of a Jersey Devil. There's too many variables with that. How would that animal even function? The Chupacabra, too many variables on its appearance. One of them we've already talked in another episode of this, episode 2, if you keep a track. We talked about our feelings on the 2 different versions of that. Bigfoot is going to be, unfortunately, same thing with this, Jersey Devil. It's going to have to be shot and killed and then put on some scientist's slab and let them make a determination. You know, who knows? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think that's really, you know, I think that's really what it's going to take. Unfortunately. You know, unfortunately. But these animals are just, if they are truly alive, if they are in our world, they are so elusive that there's no way that other than a body we would ever have, you know, any kind of, you know, proof or determination. I mean, even the gorilla was thought to be fictitious, you know, at one point in time because nobody had seen one. And now we know that they're around. You know, so with age comes wisdom and hopefully knowledge as well. So listen, I am going to wrap this episode up right here. I want to thank you guys. Well, actually, before I do that, I know we did talk yay nay on this for both of you. Mm-hmm. Did you have any parting thoughts that you wanted to throw at the subject?
No, it's a cool story. Very, you know, it's a cool story. But like I said, I do believe it's folklore and...
It's a cool story, but that's all it is.
Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah.
Rick, you got anything you want to throw on?
I agree with what she says. It's a nice story. It's just folklore. I'd still love to go there just to see.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it would be a neat place to walk around in. Yeah.
That would be definitely something that would be right up there with intense.
You can imagine how powerful this story would have been back in that day, in that time. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And you know how those kids, mom and dad are telling me this, it must be true, because mom and dad don't lie. And you know, all of a sudden you get something like this where kids are wondering, geez, what's in my backyard? what's in the woods that surround my house? And
I better behave.
That's right. That's right. But because apparently Mom and Dad are on a first-name basis with this thing. So, yeah, you don't want to mess with that. No way, no shape, no how. But all right, so folks, Bobby Goff, I am going to be signing off on this episode of Legend Hunters. And as I started to do, thanks to Hope and to Rick. And we will be back soon with more episodes, all kinds of creatures coming at you. Wet Your Whistle. I know we're going to be doing segments on the Loch Ness Monster. I know we're going to be doing the Dover Demon. Ooh. And since we are a Massachusetts based show and program, I do have a couple of surprises for you from within Massachusetts. And one of them is a location that you could actually go to and check it out for yourselves. And the other one is just a cool little creature he's a mean little guy, but the name, you're going to love it. It's fun to pronounce, fun to say, but I ain't going to tell you what it is right now. We'll get back to you on that one at some point in the future. But listen, you can catch these episodes and more every Thursday morning on Bobby G and Company through WSKB, or the station that you're watching this on right now also has Bobby G and Company. I want to see you again next week. Be careful out there. Watch out for the Jersey Devil. I hear he's around here. All right, Bobby Goff. Take care, folks. Tune into the Bobby G and Company every Thursday morning. I'll see you guys soon.
I think I just heard the Jersey Devil burp as I opened the mics.
What do you mean?
Did you burp or something?
No, I didn't do nothing.
I thought I heard a...
No, I didn't do anything.
No.
So that was episode 3 of season 1. And as you heard, we were talking about the Jersey Devil. Really a cool show. I'm loving doing this program. So hopefully you folks out there are enjoying watching it. And, just sit back and relax. Be entertained. Hopefully that's the motto with this. So I do know that this weekend we're going to be getting together and we're going to be filming the next 2 episodes. And that's pretty cool because, like I said before, my photographer, Casey, what he'll do is he actually films it and then he edits it, puts it all together and makes it look good. And then makes it available where Pete, all he has to do is hit download and we end up with a 25-minute, give or take, program.
Thank you, Casey.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, this is a lot of fun. When I first approached Casey on this project, I was like, "Hey, you know what? What do you think of this?" And he got all excited about it too. He was like, "Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's do it." And so we did. And I know we're planning 10 episodes, and they're going to be coming out, like I said, every week. Because I ended up taking 1 week off, and we did a best of. The 10th episode will actually be played on the first week that school comes back. So it'll be inserted into a 2-hour format and instead of the 4-hour. But you're going to get all 10 episodes right here on Bobby G and Company, and then you'll be able to watch it. Now, Peter, you're going to be putting this so that they're available to the public. How's that going to work for you?
I can upload them to the YouTube channel if you want me to.
Yeah, you might as well. I mean, I would say, though, create a new
playlist.
Line. Yeah.
It would be on the Channel 15 page. It wouldn't be on the WSKB Community Radio page.
Yep. So, yeah, check that out, and you'll be able to watch these if you missed an episode. And I know we've done, so far, Bigfoot was episode 1, the Chupacabra was episode 2, and the Jersey Devil was episode 3.
The smell of wax stripper in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. They're still working. So it is 9:08 in the morning, and let me hit you with another fun song because that's the theme of the day. We got some Fallout.
This one was a ripoff, though.
What do you mean? Why? Why do you say that?
It was a ripoff the Lick of the Munsters.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's why I liked it so much, actually, initially. So this is the Fallout Boys with Uma Thurman. Bobby G and Company. We'll be right back.
She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, bury me till I confess. She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, and I can't get you out of my head. The stench of summer sex and CK eternity, oh hell yes. Divide me down to the smallest I can be. Put your venom in me. I can move mountains, I can work a miracle. I'll keep you like an oath. May nothing but death do us part. She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, bury me till I confess. She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, and I can't get you out of my head. The blood of the lamb is worth 2 lions, but here I am, and I slept in last night's clothes. It's tomorrow's dreams, but they're not quite what they seem. I can move mountains, I can work a miracle. I'll keep you like an oath. May nothing but death do us part. You'll find a way and make death find you alive. Take me down the line, in Drum City we turn the tide. You'll find a way and make death find you alive. Take me down the line, in Drum City we turn the tide. She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, bury me till I confess. She wants to dance like Uma Thurman, and I can't get you out of my head. I can move mountains, I can work a miracle. I'll keep you like an oath. May nothing but death do us part. I can move mountains, I can work a miracle. I'll keep you like an oath. May nothing but death do us part.
Support for the community programming of WSKB is provided by the Dunkin' Donut Shops of Westfield and the Sardinia family. It's nice to know that even as the world changes, Dunkin' Coffee remains the same at 7 convenient locations throughout Westfield.
I'm Mark Auerbach. Join me every Friday at 8 a.m. for Arts Beat, where you'll meet interesting actors, directors, designers, and musicians here in Western New England.
Community Radio.
89.5 WSKB.
Live from Studio 120 at Westfield Technical Academy, this is WCPC Channel 15 and 89.5 FM, WSKB Westfield.
Hey, this is Dean Kane. You're listening to my friends Robbie, Lynn, and Pete on the Bobby G and Company Show on WSKB 89.5 FM. I'm also listening right alongside.
Here you go, Mr. Dean Kane, otherwise known as Superman.
Did he speak at the Republican National Convention?
I didn't see him if he did.
I know he was appearing on. I saw him listed on some of the shows or something.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, it was pretty neat meeting him. I mean, he was so down to earth. I got some pictures of Hope with him, and just a great guy. Got involved with him because Chris Paisano, my friend from the Anchor in Channel 40, introduced me. I didn't know Les Tingley at the time. So Chris actually introduced me to Les, and we were extras in a movie that Dean Kane was filming. That the scene got cut, but we were actually hoping I were extras.
He's at the RNC.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep, there's video
of
WABC radio speaking with him on the floor of the RNC.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he was so down to earth, very, very approachable, And just like a regular guy. I mean, just had a job that puts him in public view. Yeah, I mean, he was cool. We had a good time. There were a lot of people there that wanted to talk to him. So I told Hope, just wait. Don't get in line. We don't need to be in line first. And so her and we were at the end of the line. I made that on purpose. And so he wasn't rushed because there wasn't anybody else. So we actually talked to him for a period of time, and I asked him if he would let me record that promo that he did. And he's like, oh, yeah, no problem. So he did it up, and that was pretty cool. I thought that was really nice of him to do that. He didn't have to.
Yep.
And it was really nice. Although he called me Robbie. I've never been called Robbie, but that's okay. I let that one slip.
Free endorsement, man.
He is Superman. So I got to let that one go by. But yeah. So anyway, today's show is all about having fun. So we picked some songs that were exactly that. Fun to listen to, fun to get involved with, tapping your toes, snapping your fingers, all that good stuff. And it is now, believe it or not, it's 9:15 in the morning. We've gotten a lot of business taken care of, including the latest episode of Legend Hunters. Mm-hmm. And we still got a couple more things to do. And but I got another song coming at you. And this is actually, I dare say, one of my all-time favorite songs, period, from any artist, anything at all like that. The video on this is really cool. So obviously, we don't play the videos because a lot of times you get the copyright infringement, and because it's a video, it ends up having to be edited out before the show can go on YouTube for, the Memorex version where you can watch it anytime. So with that in mind, I am going to hit you with the Foo Fighters. Now, Pete, do you know what a Foo Fighter is?
No.
You don't know that term? You don't know what that is?
No.
That was coined in World War II.
Okay.
A Foo Fighter was a name given to UFOs. And that's what they referred to them as, was Foo Fighters.
Interesting.
Yep. So that's where the band got the name from, apparently. And appropriately, they're going to try and learn how to fly. Bobby G and Company with the Foo Fighters. We'll be right back.
Hook me up a new revolution.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still looking at the screen.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were going to be playing like a new advertisement or something like that.
I was looking at something else.
No, that's cool.
Our Bullens Field camera. I just checked it out, and apparently there's birds making a nest in there.
Oh, okay.
With the housing around it.
All right.
Somebody's like, "Oh, the feed's not up." So I was looking at the feed, and I was like, I see a bird flying around in there. I was like, "Well, that's interesting." Let me see if I can call that up for you. Hold on.
All right. Yeah.
I have all this cool stuff. I can do the cool stuff. Let me just stream it.
Let's see what we got.
Paste. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Let's see if we can see the little bugger. That's Bullens Field. Later on today, they'll be playing the New England Regional 13-year-old baseball tournament. But there was a little one of those little small birdies.
Yeah.
Jumping around on the thing. So I think there's a nest right below the view line. I saw him in there.
That's a cool view.
Yeah. They thought the camera was going to get hit, so the guys from the Gas and Electric took a milk crate and they fastened like a little bit of a shelter around the camera.
Oh, is that what I'm seeing? Is a milk crate?
It's a milk crate, yeah.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's creative.
They cut it out so there's not a big opening there.
Yeah.
And it deflects most of the balls up that way.
Yeah, because Murphy's Law, somebody's going to hit a foul, and it's going to go there.
Yep, absolutely.
That's pretty cool.
So that's live at Bullens Field right now. Later on today, I think they'll be starting that tournament for the New England 13-year-old New England Regional Babe Ruth champion.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we just prior to that, you heard Foo Fighters, Learn to Fly. Now, obviously, I play a lot of music every week. You know, there's a matter of fact,
especially with this 4-hour thingy you got.
Yeah,
going.
the 4-hour format. Like today, there's actually 17 songs that we're playing, and that's including that Devo impromptu double play. But you know what's cool is that this is all music that I've got on my playlist, which is literally 36 pages long at size 12 for a font size. But there's certain songs like Foo Fighters and Learn to Fly. I'm actually really happy I'm in here by myself this week because I'm sitting over here, my mic is shut off, and I didn't even take my headphones off. I'm just singing away to the song, and I guarantee you it sounds like, I don't know, fingernails on a chalkboard, but I don't care. It's a good song, it's a fun song, and it's one that I can't help myself but to sing along. And so hopefully you're enjoying this too and getting some of these songs and maybe to remind you of something. Like the next one that I'm going to be playing, which will be in a few moments, actually reminds me of Hope, my wife. And the reason for that is that when we first started dating, Hope was into, I don't know, what would you call, you know the song that's coming up, Pete. What would you call that kind of music? I mean, it's almost dance, but it's not really. I mean,
that's the next one?
Yeah. What would you call genre for that?
That's 90s club music.
Okay. And so when I first started dating my wife, that's what she played. She played a lot of, different,
It's also
like
pop.
you said. Yeah, like pop 90s dance stuff. And so certain songs I associate with her. And actually there's songs that she associates with me. One of them being, what is it, Nina?
Look.
Oh, there's the bird.
See, there's got to be a nest right there.
Yeah, there's got to be. At least the bird's photogenic.
He's in the box.
Yep. Yeah,
it's like he's back.
It's a safe place. Think about it.
Until the baseballs start flying.
Yeah. Like the song from, what was it, Nina, 99 Balloons?
Nana, 99 Enough Balloons.
So she thinks of me with that song for some reason. And so, I mean, but this one here that's coming up, this is one that I think of my wife with. And
this is the one that people think of me with.
What's that? This one I'm playing?
No.
Oh, which one thinks of you? Okay. Why do they think of you with this one?
I have no idea.
Huh.
You know what it is, right?
It's, yeah, I can't think of who sings it.
After the Fire.
Okay.
And the song is Der Kommissar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, people think of me with that one.
Huh. Well, it's not a bad song.
No, it's not.
It's not a bad song at all. So listen, let me jump into the song that reminds me for some reason of my wife, if for no other reason, because of the genre that it was when we first started dating. We're going to do some Frankie Goes to Hollywood with, you guessed it, Relax. Bobby G and Company. Maybe. Here it goes. Relax, don't do it, baby. Yeah. Frankie Goes to Hollywood right there for you. I believe
the birdie's been back a couple times. I've been keeping an eye on during the song.
What was that in? I can't think of Night at the Roxbury. Was that in that movie?
It was also in Zoolander.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it wasn't Roxbury.
It might have been in Roxbury too, but it was definitely in Zoolander.
Okay. So, I mean, Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I mean, they were pretty much a one-hit wonder, weren't they? I don't think they did anything else.
I think so, yeah. I would agree with that.
But you got to admit, I mean, that's a pretty good one hit.
Yeah.
I mean, so back in the 90s, that was the type of music everybody listened to. That was when, you didn't really have, like, classic rock. You had classic rock, you had this stuff. There was no real, crossover between the two. Now, it's all meshed together, and who knows? Who knows where it's going to lead us? Dogs and cats sleeping together. I don't know. Chaos, utter chaos, and the rest of those
Stop
lines.
your belly aching.
The rest of those lines from the first Ghostbusters. I don't remember the rest of it. But, still good tune. Good tune. And I know my wife, every now and then, she'll, when a song like that comes on, she'll start dancing to it in the house and everything else. And she actually texted me earlier that, she was dancing, listening to the show, dancing away. And she doesn't know. It's important to realize that while I do leave my wife a show schedule so she could look at it and see what's coming up, she doesn't know prior to that what I'm playing. And, like, even Dark Shadow, she has no idea what I'm going to be saying. Mm-hmm. So she likes to tune in just to see where I'm going to go, especially with that segment. And, today, I don't know. We went deep.
Gotcha.
We went deep. But 9:31 in the morning. And, Pete, what do you got going on this weekend? You're actually leaving.
I'm flying out on Saturday.
Saturday. Where are you going?
My final destination is Florence, Alabama.
Okay.
For Babe Ruth World Series.
Now,
I'm flying to Nashville.
Oh, okay. So you, what are you doing?
It's a 2-hour drive.
Getting a car in Nashville and then driving down?
Yeah.
You going to spend any time in Nashville or just driving down?
Just driving down. I don't know if I'm going to have any time for Nashville. So we're going back though in September.
For Babe Ruth again?
No, just for vacation.
Oh, okay.
I'm going this 10th through the 17th of September.
Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. Now, is Kenny covering for you then?
Yep.
All right, nice. So now, when you're down there, you're covering, obviously, the Babe Ruth. We had talked about that before.
Yep.
Now, you went down there previously and made sure that all of the technical aspects of things were pretty much covered.
Yeah.
How are you looking there now? I mean, are you happy with what you have to work with?
Yeah, there's still some challenges we have to go through for that. It's nothing terrible.
Okay.
But yeah, so I mean, we're kind of to the point where we're good for softball. They're still working on the fields for baseball. They haven't finished constructing them.
Oh, well, that would help.
Well, it's a brand new thing. It's all going to be turf, so
okay,
that's part of the problem for that. So it I don't know. It kind of is what it is.
Now, is softball still considered Babe Ruth?
Yeah, they're both chartered under Babe Ruth.
So I mean, is softball?
This is my view for softball.
Now, is that softball? Is that solely a female?
Yeah, 8 through 18.
Okay, and then the baseball is for men or from boys.
Yep.
Okay.
Cal Ripken from 8 to 12, and then 13 through 17 is Babe Ruth. So those are the 8 fields. Those are the 8 fields for Florence, and that's the complex.
Wow. And you did all this when you were there before?
I worked with the IT department for Florence, so we got 4 of the 8 fields up, and then they came back and did the other 4 while I was gone.
Okay.
After I was gone. And
so now, ballpark, overall with this event, how many games are going to be played? Ballpark. Not exact. I mean.
Let's see. Each division, there's about 10 teams. So 8 divisions, so 80 teams. Each team is guaranteed 3 to 4 games. So that's 240 games right there. And then all the playoffs, so maybe 300.
Wow. Over how many days?
It's almost 2 weeks, so like 8 or 9 days, 10 days.
Okay. So 10 days, you said 300 games overall.
On 8 fields.
On 8 fields.
Yep.
So, wow.
It's going to be busy.
Yeah.
I think there's a time limit. They put a time limit on the games of about 2 hours.
Okay. So it's not a single elimination because, like you said, they get 3.
So you play pool play.
What's that
which
mean?
determines the seeding for the elimination rounds. So the top half of the teams make it into the championship bracket, and the bottom half of the teams make it into the diamond bracket, which is and it's double. Usually I don't know how they're going to do this year, but it's traditionally been double elimination. So
your second loss, you're gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of the elimination part, but everybody's guaranteed the 3 games in the pool play.
Wow.
A lot of games, man.
And these teams come from all over the country?
Yeah, so each region has a champion. That's what's going on at Bullens. It's going to be the 13-year-old Babe Ruth baseball New England champion will be decided up at Bullens this weekend.
Now, what about, I mean, we're talking continental United States for that, but what about like Hawaii and Alaska? Are
They're part of the Pacific region.
So that's not represented here?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, we had a team from Hawaii in softball 2 years ago, but the problem is it becomes very costly. So sometimes teams can't always get here.
Sure.
They have to decline the invite because they just run out of money.
No, what constitutes getting an invite? What's...
You have to win your state.
Okay.
And then you win your region.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's some teams that do get an invitation. Like we had teams from China that got invitationals.
Really?
Yep. A couple of years ago, we had a couple of softball teams from China. We've had teams from Puerto Rico come up, play softball.
No,
I think there's a team from South America coming this year.
Don't the regional or somehow or another the team from the local, like in this case Alabama, one of their teams locally?
The host team gets
Gets
an automatic bid.
That's what I was. Yeah, that was what I couldn't think of.
Yeah.
Was the host team. Wow. So this really is a big deal.
Yep.
And you're dealing, like you said, with basically kids. So for them,
so it's 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18.
Wow.
6 divisions.
Now, like when you're dealing with 18, you're graduating high school at that point in time.
Yep.
Are the colleges at these things to recruit?
Possibly. I mean, we don't know who's in the crowd. I mean, most of the crowd are supporters and fans and stuff like that. The reason we stream and with the partnership we have with the Game Changer program, that the scoring app that they use.
Yeah.
Game Changer started developing a streaming component so you can look at the box score on a web page and then see the stream right below it with the natural sound. So you can watch the scores and the plays going in as they score them in real time.
Okay.
And then you could see the game going on. So we used to have announcers on one field, but we're not doing this year because you're getting the live scoring stream as they're scoring it on their iPad at the field.
Mm-hmm.
It's updating on the web page for each team.
So is there any kind of like, when you're watching these streams, is there any kind of like a score bar on the bottom or it's telling you the score?
No, it's part of the way. It's built into the web page.
No, I'm saying, okay. All right.
It's built into the actual web page.
Oh, okay.
So you download the Game Changer app, you sign up for it, and then you put in your team that you're following, and it shows you the score, and along with the running plays, like as each play happens.
Yeah.
It actually shows you the box score on the web page. It shows you the list, the actual log of the last play that happened, the last couple of plays.
Okay.
And then it shows the video stream on the same page.
Now, do we have any regionals coming from this area going down there?
Yeah, there's several from the New England region.
Oh, so the region's New England.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know where the team is actually from?
I don't know who won. I went up. That was that Friday they had off a couple weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
Our New England regionals were up in Pittsfield, so I stopped up there for the day and hung out with those guys because I know them all. So
yeah, sure.
And they were all playing. There wasn't a lot of teams this year because they couldn't find hotel rooms because the Berkshires have gotten so popular with the theater crowd that you couldn't get a hotel room that was anywhere near reasonable.
Oh, really?
Yep. So a lot of teams couldn't afford to go.
That's too bad.
Yep.
That's too bad. All right.
They said that it's going to be tough for them to hold the tournament in Pittsfield again because Berkshire Theater and Barrington Stage and all those have gotten so popular that the Berkshires are hot. They're hotter than the Cape.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You couldn't get a hotel room for under $200 a night, even crappy ones.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So how about, why couldn't they do something like here at Westfield State? We
don't have softball facilities, really. They have one softball field.
What's the difference between a baseball and a softball field? I thought they were the same.
Softball's all dirt.
What do you mean? Oh, the whole field is dirt? There's no grass?
All the infield is dirt.
Oh.
Have you ever noticed that?
No, I never gave it any thought. I thought they were.
You didn't see that with what we just showed you?
I thought that they were the same. So I mean, I really wasn't looking for a difference.
All right, hold on. Let me call it up again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Whoops, what happened?
I don't know.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Ah, the bird took it, flew away.
Hold on, I got to call it up again. Yeah, the infields are all dirt.
I didn't realize that.
Let's see. So if you look at my page here, I don't want you to see that, so I'll blow it back up. The whole infield is dirt.
Okay.
That's a softball field.
So why couldn't they play baseball on that?
Because baseball is traditionally played on a grass surface.
Yeah, I get that, but
because I think it's, I don't know. You could, but traditionally softball is played on all dirt. I think it's because of the ball.
Okay.
Softball is so much bigger that it would die. It would never make it out of the infield on grass.
Oh, all right.
Like a baseball has a better shot at getting through the grass in the infield, whereas a softball just would die.
Okay.
I think that physically that's part of it.
Oh, see, I never realized that there was a difference. Oh, there we go.
Working on the field.
He's got the Zamboni going.
Yeah, it's a groomer.
I never realized that there was a difference between baseball and softball for a field.
So if you look, there's two pods of 4.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yes, I never realized that there was a difference. I thought the only difference was the ball.
Yep.
And my own ignorance coming out. Well, I learned something new today.
There's the baseball field, so it's obvious it's got the
I
grass.
see. Yeah, it's got the grass.
And they also had grass the last couple of years. Last 2 years they had grass along the baselines because that was becoming a big thing. And then this year they took it out.
Huh.
They tried it for a couple of years. Nobody liked it. Grass was dying, so I think they took it back out.
Oh.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like I said, I never knew that. Never gave that any thought. I just thought the only difference was the size of the ball that they played with.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So listen, it is 9:42. Let's get Hope's Catch of the Week out with her double play. All right. Hey, we're at the point in the show that we call Hope's Catch of the Week. So we got the surf going, we got the seagulls in the background, all kinds of good stuff going. Beach weather. So, hon, for the fun show, what did you go with for your 2 picks this week?
I chose Head Games and Urgent by Foreigner.
Okay, both fun songs, no doubt, good tunes. Any reason in particular?
Just a couple of great upbeat songs that I love.
Sounds good. Anything else you want to throw at this hot and humid, sticky week?
No, not really.
Yeah, no kidding. I can't wait till it gets over. All right, so listen, without any further ado, let's jump into a double play of Foreigner. We're going to hit you with some urgent messages and news and all that good stuff, business, and then we're going to come back with Head Games. So you are listening to the Bobby G and Company show right here on WSKB 89.5, or maybe you're watching us on your local channel through WCPC. Either way, enjoy, sit back, and relax. Pete, my brother, hit that little red button. Let's do up some Foreigner.
You're not shy, you get around, you wanna fly. thinking of you, yeah, thinking of you. These daydreams, what do they mean? They keep haunting me. Are they warning me? Daylight turns into night. We try and find the answer, but it's nowhere in sight. It's always the same, and you know who's to blame. You know what I'm saying? Still we keep on playing head games. That's all I get from you. Head games, and I can't take it anymore. Head games, don't wanna play no head games. So near, so far away. We pass each other by 'cause we don't know what to say. It's so clear, I'm sorry to say, but if you wanna win, you gotta learn how to play. Head games, always you and me, baby. Head games, till I can't take it anymore. Head games, instead of making love. Head games, oh. Head games, always you and me, baby. Head games, till I can't take it anymore. No more head games. Instead of making love, we play head games. Head games, in the first degree. Head games, yeah, always you and me.
All right. Hope's Kitchen a week. We heard some Foreigner, we had some Urgent, and then some Head Games. Both awesome songs. And, yeah, now we got other business that we're going to move on to. It is 9:52. Gee, I don't know why I do that. Got the weather coming at you. All right, joining us once again this week from the Bobby G and Company show's Sky One Weather Chopper, my wife and our chief meteorologist, Hope Goff. Good morning, honey.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Hope.
Well, the 90-degree heat is finally going to relax for a bit. Today, a shower is possible early, with partial sunshine expected later in the day with a high of 87. Tonight, we'll have partly cloudy skies with a low of 59. Humidity will still be high at or near 68%.
You know, if we could lose the humidity, it wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I agree. Our sunrise was at 5:31 this morning, and our sunset will be at 8:21 this evening.
Okay, but what's the weekend looking like? Remember, we have a picnic on Saturday.
Oh, I remember. Friday, we'll see plenty of sunshine with a high of 85. Friday evening, we'll have mostly clear skies with a low of 60. Humidity will still be high at 71%. Saturday, we'll have intervals of clouds and sunshine in the morning, with more clouds coming in for later in the day and a high of 87. Saturday evening, we'll have cloudy skies early, with partly cloudy skies after midnight and a low of 66. The humidity will still be high at 74%. Sunday will be partly cloudy with a high of 90. Sunday evening, we'll have a few clouds from time to time and a low of 65. Humidity will still be staying high at 68%. We may want to go visit Kenny's pool this weekend.
You know, that might not be a bad idea. Well, I know that you need to get ready for your day after you bring Sky One back to her secret base. So have a nice day, and I'll see you later. I'll even plan on being ready to go grocery shopping for our picnic when you get home.
Sounds good. Have an awesome show, guys. This is the Chief Meteorologist for the Bobby G and Company show, Hope Goff, signing off until next time. Reminding you, as always, to try try to take a moment to enjoy the weather. Have a safe weekend. Also, like last week, remember to check on your family and elderly neighbors to make sure that they are safe.
All right, great advice there. It is currently 76 degrees out there in the Tri-Town area of Agawam, Southwick, and Westfield. It's going to be a warm one, folks. Get ready for it. So without any further ado, let's jump right into... as soon as I get the... Oh, now the thing... Oh, that sucks. I can't believe it. Yep. All right, well, no sound effects, apparently.
You should have let that one go.
I'm just saying. Yeah, there it is. All right, we got Amy's Father's Terrible Dad Jokes of the Week, brought to you by my daughter, Amy. All right, Pete, what steals from you when you're in the bathtub?
Soap scum?
No, a robber ducky. All right, I got a mully on that one. What kind of dog tells time? This one's easy.
I don't know.
A watchdog. Oh, that was kind of easy. All right. I know. They're dad jokes. You got to work with me here. How do you identify a bald eagle?
Don't know.
All of his feathers are combed over to one side.
Wilson!
There you go.
Tell him to say!
There you go. Hey, why does a tiger have stripes?
What?
So he will not be spotted.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Hey, all I know is we got the Westfield Popo outside, and I think they're waiting for me to get off the air.
Here comes Kenny.
That's Kenny?
Yeah.
What, do you got a new truck?
Kyle, look, it's them. Give me back my brother. Oh my God!
They killed Kenny.
You bastard!
All right. So the last song I'm going to leave for you, this one here is, I got to say, this is probably a rendition of Carol Groom from Tiger Talk would really appreciate. But I got to get the song going because I know Les is going to cut me off because he's got Sweating with the Oldies coming up. And so I got Gary Clark Jr. and Junkie XL with their version of Come Together. Bobby G and Company, take care, folks. I want to see you next week. God bless.